What's going on, Curlin? Shout outs to Curlin in the building. Yeah, man. I got I just had the urge to create something, so I was like, you know what? Let me make some beats today and stuff like that. Congratulations on your latest drop, man. You inspired me to put together a beat tape and put some stuff out too. So I want to let you know, man, I appreciate you for definitely staying persistent and working and stuff like that. And a lot of the people that I know that do music, especially for my family, because part of family. um y'all inspire me to keep going, you know what I'm saying? So definitely I'm jumping right back into it, trying to get a head start on on fall, you know what I'm saying? So you know I'm definitely getting back to work, making music and stuff. And Curlin, I got something that I want to run. I got something that I want to run by you because I'm getting into this whole learning how to sell beats and beat tapes and and market it and stuff like that. And there's a lot of stuff that I wanted to run by you. And definitely wanted to ask you, hey, if I know people that's looking for your line, if they're not, I can always use you as a reference producer, like if they're not into the type of stuff that I'm making. I'm like, hey, listen, I might not make the things that you may like, but my brother here, you understand what I'm saying? So that's also a bonus and stuff, because I'm jumping as no homo, I'm jumping as deep into learning how to sell beat packs and stuff online. And what's going on, Toya? Happy birthday. Hold on. It's your birthday all week. Hold up. Morning. What's going on, love? Um I definitely want to bring everybody with me. So, I can always keep the conversation going that way. And I wanted to show you how to use Gumroad and everything, because I think Gumroad is another, other than Beat Stars and what's the other place? BandLab. Gumroad is a really good place to sell your beat tape. So I have to do a stream, where you guys where I'm showing you guys how to really do this online. But I'm thinking about doing it behind the scenes, because I already give out enough game as much as I do on here. I already give out enough game. You know what I'm saying? So hell yeah, Toya Leo gang, Bunny Leo gang, everybody Leo gang in the building. Yes, 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 yes. All right, guys, I'm going on mute for a little bit, and we're gonna. My bad. Going on mute for a little bit. We're gonna make something nice. It's player talk. Let's go. What's going on, Spawn? Nah, you know what? I haven't listened to Utopia yet. I heard it's dope though. I heard it's dope. I'm definitely gonna check it out. I heard it is dope. You know, but I'm gonna wrap this one up. I'm gonna put this one in the folder. This one is just it's simple. Oh, actually, before I wrap this one up, because this one is just simple. This one's a pretty good beat. I want to leave it the way it is. Let me add a lo-fi effect to it and see where we at with this. So I like this effect right here. It has like the SP1200. Can kind of hear a little bit more of the details. See how it sounds when you add everything else. Need to tame this 808. That sound better. You gotta tame this 808, y'all. I think this one sounds good. MPC 60. See how it sounds. It's a little bit more clean. All right, we can come back to this one. This one is damn near done. Just gotta touch it up before I produce it. All of these new beats that I'm making is going into an instrument album, a beat album. All right. Let me it's gonna be called the Lo-Fi tape. This one's called Vibes. I'm gonna call this one Vibes real quick. We gonna save that. I'm gonna put out a quick little tape. That's fire. All right, so this happened on my last show. My internet was acting janky, as it does every so often. But I'm gonna have these up very soon. So I was thinking 8 tracks. Man. You inspired me to really put out because I was gonna put the stuff that I have together, but I was thinking 8 tracks. Here's my beat stars. I need to. That's what I need to do. I need to sit down and load it up because I got so much beats that I need to put together. But I got my beat stars right here, and like I said on the last show, I got a whole bunch of stuff loaded up for you guys. But I just need to. Like I said, I'm only one person. So I'm putting that together. I'm gonna put a beat tape together. It's gonna be like a lo-fi chill vibes beat tape that you guys can rap over. But here is my free drums and loops kit that I got out. Let me show you. We're gonna make a beat with it. So for free, I got some dope pianos and I got some dope drum loops for beginner to intermediate producers. I put them a little bit faster. I know it says it's a lo-fi pack, but I actually got them at like 120 and 130 BPMs, just the normal stuff, right? So like I said, here's the drum loops that I have. These are free, by the way, so go pick it up. So these are like just basic like drum starters, in the loop kit that I put out. And these sound really good when you slow them down to like between 60 and 90 BPM. But they work better, obviously, at 120, which they're at right now. So these are all drum loops and stuff that I have, And they're not overbearing. So you guys can add your own drums to it. You know what I'm saying? You can slice them up and, replay them. But these are all basically, like starters. Just basically just like a slight snares, basically a snare with some hats behind it, just like for a good melody. And I got some melodic loops right here. These are all free also. So I got the piano right here. This is a classic piano, but you guys can pitch it to any type of pitch that you want. And then also I got another drum kit coming out for the MPC and the and the machine, so you can easily load it up on. It will have it already loaded onto your pads on the MPC and the machine. So I just need to put that together, and it's gonna be called the FM drum kit because they're not drums. They're made with an FM synthesizer that's mimicking drums, but them drums gonna hit hard as hell. So that's gonna be kind of more for like trap and like heavy, a rapper type shit. So, but this is another melodic loop that I have. Here's another melodic loop that I have. So nothing too big, but some cool shit right here. It's like an organ. I think Curlin knows this. It came from the Mellotron. And here's another one. It's another melodic loop. He said, "Yeah, I was initially, God damn it, initially shooting for an hour of music. Then I uh, pulled it, uh, uh, pulled it way into 10 tracks. Decided to make a staple for the staple of the Loop Freaker series. Yeah, like just 10 tracks ain't bad. Actually, that's the standard. To tell you the truth, 10 tracks is perfect. But also too, what I've noticed too is make sure you have the stems and the track outs and stuff like that, because people will pay for the stems and the track outs. That's interested in those. In those people that's interested in the type of beats that we make. They're more a lot of people you'll find, especially producers. They're more interested in the track outs and the certain stems and stuff like that. Like certain people would like, oh, let me get the melody of this and the melody of that, and. But more artists, I've noticed, more artists are more interested in the full composition. So that kind of threw me for a loop too. No pun intended. Loop threw me loop. But I noticed more beat makers that like certain melodies. They like, oh, let me get the stems, and then you could like the people sell the stems for a lot more than damn near the the project, which is crazy. But the paid version will be out soon, and I just loaded it on here to make sure everything works, everything shows up. I got the 808s, so we got some heavy 808s coming on the paid version. Big 808s. I was gonna swap one of my sounds out on the last beat for these, but I'm like, I'm not trying to make it a trap beat. But so we got some good 808s. I got 5 808s here. That's how much I can get out on this latest one, because these files are big as hell. We got some claps, 10 claps right here. You can damn near use those as a snare. Some cymbals. We got crash. We got some hi-hats closed. God, see, this is why I deleted Discord. People be, God damn it. Hold on, y'all. I should have never put Discord back on my phone. Hold on, y'all. So we got a lot of songs. I mean, not songs, sounds. Oh man, now I'm subject to hearing people's conversation that I'm not in. We got some rides. Okay, just played those. We got some kicks, endless good kicks. Now I don't have punchy kicks on this on this beat tape, because this is kind of more so for like just chill beats and hip hop and stuff like that. But I mean, the 808s are enough. We got some good rim shots. This one is my favorite. So let's make a beat with my drum kit. But what we're gonna do is I'm gonna get a sample, and then I'm gonna use my drum kit as like the drums and the stuff for the sample. So let's get a nice cool sample going. Lo-fi tape already got 2 songs on it already. Let's find a sample we can use. Here we go with this bullshit. All right. All right, we'll use this. Whatever. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that just yet. This is what we'll do. We'll use that sample. Hopefully this works. Hopefully I don't get mad halfway through this and start a new beat. I'm notorious for doing that for my own self. But all right, let's get some stuff from my drum pack. This is what I usually do. Oh man, I got a lot of sounds too. Hold on, I didn't even play these for y'all. Look at this. These are all like random sounds, like noises and stuff. We didn't even get into like some of the effects and stuff that I got. Got endless sounds, y'all. So I do have an FX folders. These are sweeps. You never know, man. No, never know how much sounds you need. These are all sweeps. So the paid version will be out soon. I just had to make sure that it what you call it, you know. We're gonna use one of these 808s too. I had to make sure that it worked once I put it on my MPC. What's going on? What's going on, fighter? Yeah, all right, we got this 808. Let's see what other 808. I might end up using that one. All right, let me put the 808s at the top. I might use that one. I like the 808s that I put in this kit. This is a really good kick, but let's get some kicks out of it. Let's see. I'm notorious for using this kick. That's a good kick. We can keep that one. All right, I think we're good on the kicks. Let's get some snares. That snare. I like that snare. So good. And I mean, it says it's a lo-fi kit, but obviously it's for hip hop. Y'all can use it for anything. So. Get some rim shots that we have. I like this one. I like that rim shot. All right. Dope ass drum kit I'm about to put out. Let's see. All right, I don't really know. All right, we got some sounds to start with. So if I need to reach for something else, I will come back to my drum kit. So let's see what the hell we're gonna do with this damn sample first. think that's all I'm gonna use. Um, what's the tempo though? Let me see. Should have checked the tempo on this. What is the tempo? I would choose the beat that don't have a tempo name labeled on it. Anyway, we'll make a tempo. Fuck it. Let's see. Ooh. Hold on, y'all. Mm, I deleted everything. God damn it. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. All right. So this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna build this song a different way. I'm gonna just construct you know what I'm saying, the verse, and I'm gonna do the hook. So the hook gonna have the bass on it. So I'm figuring all this shit out in my head, y'all. So we're gonna start with this. What's going on, Tech Rail? You said Detroit that shit, nigga. T Grizzly that shit, nigga. Hold on, y'all. Free 42 Doug, man. Sequence number 2. All right. Do sequence number 2 real quick. See, I don't really need to do nothing really to it, other than when I add the drums, just have the drums just knocking. That's all. Actually, alright. And this will be like a verse. Honestly. Let's have some drums, y'all. Y'all gonna get, man, when I drop this drum kit, y'all gonna get this drum kit. It did it to itself, y'all. It did it to itself, y'all. I'm somewhere between a musician and a magician, y'all. It did it to itself. Hold on. All right, we need some hi-hats. I should have grabbed some hi-hats out of my drum kit. Y'all need to grab the hi-hats out of the drum kit too. Let me know when y'all want it to drop. It's on the MPC, so I know it works. So, you know, I know these sounds. And let me tell y'all, bro, I did not use no computer to make none of this shit. I may have used a computer to arrange it, you know what I'm saying, to arrange the sounds that I made, but this is all standalone. So Let me go to my DJ Cuda drum pack. All right, I got my DJ Cuda lo-fi pack here. I might have to rename it so y'all don't think it's just for lo-fi. Let me go get some hi-hats. I know I put some dope ass hi-hats in here. I gotta figure out which folder I put it in. It's in the symbol folder. I want these closed. So. Yeah, that's the one I like. I'm notorious for this one. Let me see. I want another one though. Let me do that one too. Oh, I like that one too. God damn. Damn, I gave y'all some good ass sounds. Hold on, y'all. Damn, I like this one. Yeah. All right, let's see how it sounds, y'all. All right. I'm about to add that magic to it. Hold on. That's the one. I don't know what I'm about to do. Let's see. I'll probably do that drum line and all right, y'all. I'm about to go on mute real quick. All right, hold up. I might have to do these drums unquantized. All right, let me do it quantized and see what it'll do. Let's see. Hold on, y'all. These 808s these 808s knocking hard as shit. I don't know which one to use. I think I'm using these two. Oh. I might change I might use a different one on the hook. So, cause this is a verse. So this how I'm gonna do it. This first half that introduces the verse is not gonna have no 808. I might use this one on that one there. Rappers love 808. I know we love 808s like shit. But on the hook, oh, that's nasty. That's dirty. I need to ask Curlin. Curlin, you use your 808s in a nice, controlled, tamed way, and them joints sound fire. I don't know how to use these. I put these 808s on the kit, but this is unruly. Look, I try to go for the bolo. You know, I try to do the bolo 808s. It's just nasty. Ugh, that's disgusting. I got some disgusting 808s on this new drum kit coming up, y'all. So y'all go pick up those loops, because once the actual drum kit comes out, man, that's all I'm going to be using. I just need to learn how to tame. I probably put a preset on these 808s just to tame them. Just a tad bit. All right, let's see. But we got this is the verse. Turn the metronome off. I'll probably put this one on there. So it's more tame. Yeah, they crushing the shit out of each other because they both. This one is actually all right. I'll put this one on the verse because it's more tame. Just like it's like. I can always 16 levels this joint. It sounds good 16 levels anyway. I'm not gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I kind of played around with it before I started today's show. Psst, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. But it's like. See, I can. Yeah. I am gonna go to program edit, and yeah, I'm gonna turn some of it down. I ain't gonna lie. I kind of spoiled y'all with the 808s on this one. These are definitely super usable 808s. You said, or like mono that pad. That way the hit will stop the. Oh, I see what you're saying. So it doesn't cut. I mean, I want it to go a little bit different, but what I'll do, you know what I'll do easily. 16 levels. So this is the original 808. Out of 16 levels. See how it goes down? It's almost quiet. I'll just be in the back. I'll just be like. Or you can, or you can. 16 levels will save you. I like the MPC because it's 1,000 ways to skin a cat. You know what I'm saying? It's like if you don't know one way, you use the other way. But the way that Curlin is telling me is correct. You do go to program edit, you go to mute groups, and you turn certain sounds down. Damn, I'm so conflicted. I'm actually excited now. All right. Let's see. All right, let's finish the drums before we start adding the 808, because I kind of look at 808s as ear candy also. So we got a nice little. We're going to add the 808s on that at the end. I'm going to go on mute now. Hold on, y'all. Oh man, I'm gonna have to sit down with this one. This one going. I'm gonna have to sit down with this one, yo. Oh man, I ain't gonna lie. The 808s could make or break a song, y'all. This. I can get rid of the other 808s. Oh, this one's not bad. See, this one got a little bit more top end, but this one is just aggressive. I'm gonna have to use a bolo joint, man. Bolo gives you the 808s already tamed. See, I make y'all have to work. This shit untamed. This shit untamed, man. That's all Jersey. If you do Jersey house music, this shit gonna be wild. All right, let's play with the hats. All right. So we got the hi-hats figured out. Uh, what else is next? We already got some snares. I think I used all the beats, y'all. All the sounds that I picked out. Did that one. I really didn't want to jump into the 808s now, but I'm gonna jump into the 808s to see. Say if I pulled a release. I like how it sounds when it gets up there though. But it's just a little bit too much reverberation. Like cut the release on it. I don't even know which menu to go to do that, bro. These two sound good. Like it doesn't even sound bad on it. So it's like right there. Oh yeah, that's it right there. You said it's program edit. Program edit. How this sounds? I think I got it with the 16 levels, but we can walk through the program edit. All right, how this sound real quick? How y'all think this sound? Hold up. That should sound alright. Woo! Woo! Yeah, all it needs is some mixing. Yeah, that shit sound alright, bro. All right, you know what? That's on the verse part. Let's see. Let's play with the 808s on the hook part. Because the hook part got a little bit of verse, got a little bit of bass in it already. So let's play with the program edits on the hook part to see. And we'll probably use the same bass. Yeah, I'll probably turn the hi-hats down too, yeah. I try to turn it down with the 16 levels, but see how it sounds when it gets into the verse. I might not need a verse for this, bass for this. Ah, see what you're saying. What's going on, Nicer? How you doing? Yeah, you're right. I'm listening to it now though. I might not need the 808 for the hook though. But I could put a low pass on the 808. What I could do is for one half of the verse, I can low pass the 808. Like I'm really weird. Like one part of the verse, I don't want the 808 on, and then I do want it to come back on. I'm not gonna lie, it's the simple beats, y'all. But sometimes these simple beats be complex. All right, hold on. Let's see what the hook sounds like. The hook sounds like this. See if I had the 808 same way. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I might could just do the hook without the 808. I really don't need the 808 on the hook. Yeah, I should go past the 808. See, that 808 makes it more darker on the hook, though, on the verse. Hertz. All right. What I'm gonna do right here is I'm gonna save it, and then I'm gonna follow. I gotta follow Carla's instructions. Hold on, real quick. I'm gonna save it as it's gonna go on the tape. Oh shoot, no, wrong place. Save project as. Nope. The lo-fi tape. We call it dark melody. All right. So let me save that real quick. All right. So you said 100 hertz on each would do it. Okay. Well, I didn't really use that much sound, so hopefully this will be easy. Okay. So, all right. So we're on sequence 1, which is the. Oh shit. I'm tripping, bro. I got the hook at 80 BPMs and this one at 78.33, but the transition didn't sound bad. Hold on, let's see. Hold on. It's not too much of a slowdown either. Yeah, I'm gonna be on. Damn, it got everything in here. You know what, Curlin? I don't even use program edit. But look at this, y'all. So you got your ADSR right here. Your attack, decay, sustain, release. Yeah, I need to get used to it. Cause you know what? At first I wasn't used to the grid. And then I started curling got me used to the grid for real, for real. I started paying attention to the grid, and then that's how I knew I could correct certain things and fix certain things. All right, it got an LFO, right? I could use an LFO. I do like using oscillators. Oscillators are cool. No effects. I could slap an effect on it though, curling. Like I like the I ain't gonna lie, the presets on these effects are really good too, especially on the 808s. So let's see. This one is the. Let me show y'all what I'm talking about. So like, let's say I don't want to get too technical, and this is why I tell you guys like the MPC is pretty good if you're a beginner. See how I put a effect a lo-fi effect on it, sort of, and it's like hollow, basically low pass. Look at that low pass filter right there. I'm not gonna lie, VHS hit hard as shit. Okay, no problem. You want me to drop the link? See, the 3000's more. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back. Hold on. Let me know if you want me to drop the link. Hold on, y'all. All right, I'm back. Ugh. Maybe I shouldn't have put the snares and the hats. I probably shouldn't have put the snares and the 808s on the same track. Let's see. Ooh, vintage creamer kind of spreads it out. Ooh, tremolo. Oh, that's crazy. Ooh, I like that. Ooh, that's tamed right there. Oh, I like this one. And it's for the bass too. I think I found what I need. Hold on. Yeah, I like this one. Without it, it sounds like this. With it, it sounds like this. We tamed it too, and it got a low pass on it, so. Oh, no, actually, no, low pass ain't even on it. Let's hear how it sounds with everything. Yeah, this sounds good. All right. All right. That was all right. I'm not gonna mess around with that one too much. I'm gonna wait till brother Curlin gets situated. All right, on to the next beat, y'all. Let's see what else we can create. See me, I batch record. You know, I have a habit of batch recording. So I got some good drum breaks too, y'all. And some kicks. I got some sounds. If you're a producer and you want to trade, I got like endless kicks, man. Look at these hats. Snares. Can't never have too much sounds, y'all. I got some breaks. Look at this. Ooh, this one's nice. Now, some people may ask, why would you use drum loops, Cooter? I'm glad you asked. I'm glad you asked. Let me stop. The reason why you want to use drum loops, though, is it can give your sound a live sound. You know. Yeah, we talked about it. Shit, I'm banned on my other channel. I didn't even share a whole. I didn't even share a whole 2 seconds, 3 seconds of it, and they blocked my other channel, so I'm not live on my secondary channel for a week. I was gonna dispute it, but I was like, fuck it. So yeah, we went over a little bit. We only showed 2 punches, and shit. At the end of the day, I guess everybody did a sweep because all the other channels got knocked too. So all these 808s are crazy. Ooh, that one's crazy. Oh, this is probably the one I should have used, Curling. This is a short 808. No tail. All right, let me stop shopping and let's find less sample we can use. Let's get a melody going. I've been needing some melodies, y'all. See, this is exactly why I deleted Discord. I should have never reinstalled Discord because every time people be having full-fledged conversations and just the phone it doesn't stop. Jesus Christ. Look, 9+. Every time somebody has a conversation on here, it just doesn't stop. I don't know how to get this shit to stop. I should not have reinstalled this damn app. God damn. I thought I got it to stop and it didn't. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Star P was going off nicer. I was like, oh man. Star P was going off. So Nebraska, stand up. Okay, we'll use that. Yeah, they're talking about a rematch. We gotta do a beat battle nicer. We gotta do a pocket operator beat battle. I like this beat. I like this beat. I like this beat. I didn't mop the floor with you last time. I thought you won last time. I didn't mop the floor with you. You said mop the floor. I didn't mop the floor with you last time. Oh man. Everybody waiting on some new nicer to drop. We had a summer without some nicer beats. What? Y'all know something ain't right this summer. All right, let's see. We're gonna play with that melody. Let's see. Yeah, sure. What's going on, Bronze? 2, 3, 1. Working his people in the manosphere have the nerve to say, "Oh, I don't never see DJ Kuda DJing or playing around with gear." I'm like, nigga, I DJ and play around with gear all the fucking time till I'm blue in the face. What else do you want? What else do you want? I get tired of hardware sometimes. I can't believe I'm saying that, but I do. Not like if I did it, motherfuckers would care anyway. Because I do it and people don't care anyway. Yeah, that's exactly what happens, man. We get tired of our talent, but we do love doing it, you know? Yeah, I would like to hear what you're working on, Nicer. I don't know if you heard me. I can get some drums that knock harder than this. I do like some elements of the drums I already got, but let's go get some drums. Y'all know where I go for drums. I go to my drum kit, but I got another set of drums that I know I can use. So y'all already know. Y'all already know. Sir. Yeah, I think this is it. What's going on, Nicer? Are you there? Can you hear me?
Hi, Kuda.
What's going on? Can you hear me? Hold on, let me see.
Yeah.
Okay, I can hear you. What's going on?
Um,
Welcome.
I'm I'm doing really good. Thank you.
What's up?
This is what I love making. This is what I love waking up to. Kudos. You know, I'm my day's off to a really good start.
You off today?
No,
You not off?
no, I'm gonna be making some music later.
Okay, that's what's up. How's getting back into the swing of things going for you? It's kind of going so for me.
Yeah, same here. You know, easing back into it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, every time you come back to it, you always got a new, fresh set of ideas. It's just, you gotta. It's like a routine. You got to get back.
Exactly.
You think about some of the stuff you're hearing, sounding a little bit better.
Yeah, I like it. What you're working on now,
Okay.
especially the wind chimes.
Yeah, it is kind of. Hold on, let's see. Yeah, it is kind of magical sounding. I think curling inspired me to make a beat tape. I just don't know what direction I want to go in with it, you know. But I was just about to just put like a bunch of beats together. So cuz I ain't going to lie, people not into like storytelling or they're not into certain things that I'm into these days, but I think if I put a bunch of good beats on the tape, it still should not.
There you go.
I like both of these kicks. I just don't
Oh
know which
yeah, I
one to
don't know
use.
if you've seen in the chat, but Curlin asked you to pin the link for him. He said he was gonna be back and then hop on the panel too.
Okay. I would have to switch over. I'm gonna just keep posting the link because I gotta switch over to YouTube and stuff. I like both of these kicks. Let's see. I think this one's better because this one has like a little bit of a tape reel behind it. Like, can you hear it?
Yeah,
Yeah. This one is just clean, but I
yeah, I
can
like the
always.
other one, the first one. Yeah, that one.
Yeah, I think I can switch between both because sometimes I'm weird. It's like might as well have them both. So it's like it's like clap, clap, clap. So it's like both kind of.
Yeah.
I like the sounds in this kit. What you working on so far?
Oh, this is what I was working on yesterday. Um,
Mm.
hold on a second.
You been just using the pocket operator, or have you got back into like actually sitting down at the computer?
I've been playing around with the pocket operator. I haven't actually made anything I'd wanna I'd consider actually a beat.
Mm.
I'm getting familiar with it. Wait, hold on a second.
I wonder what these are for. That sounds dope. That's the pocket operator.
No, I was on my laptop yesterday.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I
You
wish
got
I
look.
could make something sound this good on my um
You
PO
could just sample. You
33.
could just sample it. It sounds like lo-fi.
Yeah, yeah, it does. That's what I. That's
That's what you're going for.
the only thing I do is I gotta tone down the bass a little bit because when I play it back in my headphones, it's a bit overpowering.
Mm.
Let me see. I got
What
my
headphones are you using? Are you using inner
I
ear,
use
over ear?
Sony. Yeah, Sony earbuds.
Oh, the same ones?
Yeah,
Oh, so you use the same earphones I use.
yeah.
Them drinks are nice.
Oh yeah.
You can hear everything.
Let's see. I'm gonna show you what I got on my PO.
Okay.
Hold on a second.
Let me lay down this drum line real quick. Hold on.
Okay.
I messed up. My bad. Go ahead. You there?
Hello.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
I'm
there?
here. Yeah.
Okay. My bad. Go ahead.
Okay. So this is what I got on the PO. That I actually sampled you
Uh oh.
saying whoa,
Uh
but
oh.
it sped up. But the thing is, Okay, so you can only put one sound per slot, right? Cause see, I
It
wanna.
depends. It depends on where you what you're sampling. If you're sampling to the
No, I
drums
meant when I'm um I'm not sampling, but say I want to have a snare or a kick in the same spot where I got the sample in the
mm-hmm,
slot, say like 12 or 16. Can I
mm-hmm.
can I do that?
Well, I'm confused. Wait, what do you mean?
Okay. Say I want to put put a hi hat on slot 12 and 16, but those
Mm-hmm.
are the slots that I have the samples in of you saying whoa. Can I do that?
You can triple them up. Did you read the thing that I sent you? The on the thing you can triple them. So like
I went
if
and looked it up, but that guide isn't there anymore. Um, the whoever the author of that guide, when you click on the link, because I have it
uh-huh,
bookmarked, it says author
uh-huh.
deleted
So it's not
the
there
whole
anymore. I mean,
thing. It's gone.
there's a bunch of guides for it on the internet, and then Gar Hoover, the guy on YouTube, he makes a bunch of guides for it too. His name is Garhoover. He made like 3 albums on one pocket operator.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna look that up because I'd rather if the answer I'm looking for can be found in a guide, I'd rather read it than find
Yeah,
a tutorial
cause you
video
could
and then have to find the exact spot where they're talking about it.
yeah you could triple up your hats so that you could save a slot for another sound.
Okay,
Wait, play it again. It sounded cool.
here.
Did you learn how to use the effects and stuff on it too? Because you could what you might be trying to do. You could do that with the effects.
Yeah, I remember you going over them with me a while back.
Mm-hmm.
But I got to relearn how to do it because I forgot.
Uh yeah, just mess around with it. Like just keep playing with it, and like you'll start to get it. It'll be like a piece of cake. 'Cause that's like one of the easiest groove boxes to learn that's out there. I think I got mine's right here. Yeah, mine's is under here. The PO33. This joint is dope. I need to clean mine's though. Yeah, I need to clean mine's. What's going on, Rainwater? I'll probably plug mine's in soon. Hold on, let's see. Uh, what else did you make? Uh,
Let's see. Oh, this is just something I started. I just gotta find a sample for it.
what's that?
This right here.
Oh, you gotta find something to sample on top of it.
Yeah.
Uh, Hold on. So I need another battery. Damn, I don't got another battery laying around. All those batteries I bought, I can't even find one. I only got one battery. I gotta find another battery to turn this thing on. But yeah, man, this thing is like the best, the best groove
Batteries
box
playing
out
hide
there.
and seek with you, Kuda.
Yeah, and then the ones I probably can find are probably dead.
Yeah.
Sucks. Hold on, let me see what else I can add to this thing. 1 second. That sounds good. This or
Yeah.
on top of those drums. Let's see. Nice. There's a hook. I like that.
Yeah.
Now here's the hook. What do you think about it so far? Is all right? Sounding
Yeah, I
okay?
like it. Yeah.
I want to add a synth to it, but I don't know what type of synth. Let's see what type of sounds we got. The synth sounds pretty good. Ah, still gotta get used to the piano. Turn that. I should probably turn that delay off. That's probably what's making it. Hear the delay?
Yeah.
Ah, I'll just play the black keys. Black keys are always safe. These are always horrible. I'd rather play the keys than. Dun,
No,
dun,
all
dun.
right. No,
Here
you
comes
getting carried away with that.
curling. Here comes curling. What's going on, curling? Curling finally got a little bit of free
Wow.
time. Here comes curling. Curling. What's
How's
going
my
on, man?
volume? I'm
Huh?
good. I'm good. How's my volume?
It sounds great. It sounds
Okay, okay.
great. We got
Hey
the real
man,
musicians on the panel today, man.
Hey, what's up, Curlin?
what's going on, Nicer?
Are you in the dungeon or are you out and about?
I'm in the dungeon trying to get through all of this work shit, but
I
you
feel
know how
you.
it
I
is.
feel
You
you.
you 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 in and out of meetings. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And baby girl's upstairs. She's just got her situated with breakfast, all this other kind of stuff, man. You know,
Okay. Oh yeah, it's
grown
early in the
folk
morning.
shit.
I
You
forgot.
know,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Adults, adulting. You
right?
know. Yeah. How's your morning going so far, man? I got this list that I probably will send. Well, no, that'll probably draw a spike in what you got going on. It's this producer list, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he just basically goes over his routine, and he's like, if
Mm-hmm.
you follow this routine, you will have guaranteed success.
Mm.
You know, but it'll blitz anybody's routine. It's blitzing my routine too. So I'm thinking about it. But
Shit, I want to see it now.
yeah, I'll send it to you. I'll send it
Mm-hmm.
to you. It's like I'm in this weird Discord group. I had to get out of it though because people kept talking. I had to like delete Discord for like a good week, like a week and some change because like people kept talking and I don't know how to cut off their conversations.
The first thing that I do when I join a new Discord
Uh huh.
is
What's going on,
find
Red? Hmm.
find the notifications for that server and mute that shit because
Yeah,
otherwise
I
it'll
don't
be
know
going
how
off
to
all
because
day.
yeah, man, it's like 3, 4 different conversations going off all day.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I really don't know how to. And then I tried it on my computer because every so often like I drop my links for like drum packs and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
and that shit was just annoying me. So and it just it doesn't stop. Like people will just be having conversations. I'm like, are y'all making music or talking? You know. So
Probably
I had
all
to
of the
mute this
above.
for a minute. Yeah. But now that I'm back, I'm back from Thailand, so I'm like, all right, I gotta lock in. Even though while I was in Thailand, I was working.
Mm-hmm.
Um, man, my thing broke, so I can't even let y'all hear it. But I recorded. I met up. Shoot, and he's in. I wonder if he's still in Loud because he came to Loud. But it was. I met up with this guy named Morty,
Mm-hmm.
and I met up with this other guy that does music there too. He plays the guitar and he plays the piano and everything. And he's like a tattoo artist.
Mm-hmm.
So I know who's gonna do my next tattoo. But he was like they do like covers and stuff like that and
Mm-hmm.
stuff. So I ended up bringing my Spire with me because I was gonna record, and I ended up recording like a hook or something, but I just didn't get to finish the song that I was working on. But I ended up recording him,
Mm-hmm.
and he did a cover for "Here Without You" by Three Doors Down. You know that song?
Not
Said
off
I'm
the top of
here
my head.
without you, baby, but you're still on my lonely
Oh yeah,
mind.
yeah, 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 yeah,
Think
yeah.
about you, baby, and I
Mm-hmm.
dream. He did that song. And it was just random because he has a voice, even though he smokes like a bunch of cigarettes. He has a voice. Let me see if I can let y'all hear it. He has a voice. It came out really good. And then the guy that does like the tattoos and stuff, we were chilling at his bar, and I ended up recording him there. And he basically did an acoustic version. Like he was using what's the damn, now I'm drawing blanks. It's not an electric guitar. What's the guitar that India Irie uses? Um, uh, uh, it's not an electric one though. A regular guitar.
Acoustic.
Acoustic.
Yeah, acoustic. Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
My bad. I'm drawing blanks, y'all. So y'all gonna have to fill in the blanks.
Yeah, yeah.
He used the acoustic guitar, but he ended up. It sounded good with the acoustic guitar, but we end up doing another take. We end up doing like a billion takes. Um, we end up doing another take with the acoustic guitar going through an amplifier, so it sounded electric.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it had that sound on it. But check this out. I think this is the final version. Check this out. Hold on. I'm gonna put it up to the microphone. So hold on, y'all. So check this out. Hold on. Oh, hold on. Did I mute it? Hold on. I did mute
I
it.
can hear it.
All right. Hold on. No, I muted his vocals because I was sending him some stems. All right. Check this out, y'all. 100 days have made me older since the last time that I saw your pretty face. 1,000 lives have made me colder, and I don't think I can look at this the same. All the miles that separate disappear now when I'm dreaming of your face. Here without you, baby, but you're still on my lonely mind. I think about you, baby, and I dream about you all the time. Here without you, baby, but you're still with me in my dreams. But tonight, it's only you and me. Yeah. Oh yeah. Miles just keep rolling as the people leave their way to say hello. I've heard this life is overrated, but I hope that it gets better as we go. Oh yeah, yeah.
It's only you and me everywhere I go, and everyone I know. It gets hard, but it won't take away my love. When the last one falls, when it's all said and it's done, it gets hard, but it won't take away my love. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm here without you, baby, but you're still on my lonely mind. I think about you, baby, and I dream about you all the time. I'm here without you, baby, but you're still with me in my dreams. And tonight, girl, it's only you and me. Yeah, yeah. Oh, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, yeah.
That shit was fire, man. We did like a whole session. I wanted to relax, but I was like, damn, I end up having to work. You know
It bees that
how
way
it sound,
sometimes.
huh?
I said it bees that way sometimes.
Yeah, man. I be wanting to relax, and then I end up fucking around and working. You know, how'd it sound? Sounded pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, he recorded that, and this man was smoking the whole time and stuff. I'm like, you got the voice for it, and then we did like three. That's one of the final versions, the acoustic version. We got one with the guitar with the amp, and then we got another one with the instrumental.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm gonna produce both of them. I'm gonna see what the other guy comes up with, but I'm gonna produce both of them because I sent him the stems. So he said he was gonna play around with it in GarageBand because he got an iPad, and he was like, "Oh, I want to play around with it in GarageBand. Can you send it to me?" So I'm gonna clean that up a little bit and produce it, and I'm gonna reach out to him, see if he done his version, and you know, just put it out.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
as a cover. So yeah, I've been doing I've been doing engineering and basically just recording. You know,
Mm-hmm.
I wish I had bought my other mic, but I bought a mic to record myself, and then I forgot my whole cables at home, so I had to use the cables at the club.
Yeah.
So that was pretty cool. So
Yeah.
I've been picking up some gigs and stuff while I've been out here, but yes, sir. I've been working, y'all. Working my ass off as always.
Proud of you.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Yeah, man.
Hopefully it pays off.
Excuse me. Did you finish that other track that you was on was it about 30 minutes ago?
I saved it and I said I was gonna come back to it. I can save this and come back to it. What do you think about this one so far? Let me see what we got. I was just playing around with the Model D, just playing around with it. Hold on, check this out.
Yeah, I like that. It just be basic. That's it. Yep, that bell melody just needs to be the same volume as the pad or closer to it, because it kind of rings in your ears when you're listening. You know what I'm saying? And like
What rings the sample?
Doom, doom. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Turn it down. I should
I
turn
would
it
just
down.
turn it down a couple of decibels.
Yeah, I didn't get to play around with it. I was gonna put like let me see. I was gonna put You know me, I'm so quick to slap one of them goddamn let's see. I was gonna slap the what you call it on it to give it like a dated sound.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I love the Air Flavor Pro. Went through hell to get it. Hold on, let's see. Let's see. Right there is probably good.
Yeah,
I would have to turn the whole sample down because you know, it didn't split that. Shout outs to Red. He said almost done with his new setup. Red is redoing his studio, y'all. So can't wait to see it. He said while also learning my new algorithm. He said my new pivot is not playing around. Yeah, man. There's so many people that's kind of in the new area that you're jumping into, but I'm pretty sure you'll do well because you know a lot of us have niche content. You know what I'm saying? Because there's a lot of people. There's thousands of people that would love what I'm doing right now. It's just that YouTube is being a dick and they can't find me. So it is what it is. You know, same thing with you, Curlin. The YouTube being a dick. You know, just put it out. Shit. You
yeah.
wanna? Hey, do you want to see Mr. Beast does what he does on all his videos? Like, no, no.
Right.
Can we see something else?
Pretty
No.
please, like
Yeah. Like all of us are behind the people that spending big money promoting their stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You know, money talks, y'all. So. All right, let me save this real quick. And you want me to head back to the other project, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I did go in the program edit, but I saw the ADSR, but I didn't know which one did which for which.
Dude, I spent a lot of time in there trying to get everything to kind of level out, trying to get Luke Freaker to the point to where it sounded right, like across the board. And man,
like across the whole project.
Yeah. And yeah, I figured out quite a bit of stuff in there.
They were saying when you master, I wrote down the hertz. They were saying when you master, you bounce it down at 320 kbs.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that.
For a MP3, yeah. I usually export to wave.
So so it's a higher kbs.
Yeah. I usually do a 24 or 32-bit wave file, and then before I publish it, I'll, clean it up, make sure don't have no empty space in the beginning or the end, that type of thing. Kind of check the volume level, maybe bounce it down a decibel or two if I need to, make sure it sound right again, and then
not drop. My bad.
yeah, and then I'll push it out to an MP3. Yeah.
Let's see. Let me know if you need a visualizer also. I do visualizers too. Let's see. Browser. Oh, the menu diving, y'all. All right. I think the one I did was Dark Melody. Or was it Vibes? Was it this one?
Shoot, I don't even remember.
I think it was this one. Yeah. Because it was horrible.
All right, hit your.
Wait, no, it wasn't this one. It wasn't this one. No, this is something else. Hold on. It was this one. Yeah, it was this one. All right, so hit program edit.
Yeah, let me see. Can
Oh,
you
my camera sucks.
yeah, make yourself full screen so I can see.
Okay.
Oops, oh, okay.
Because we get the same screen, right? Let me see. Let me move my
Yeah.
camera. Hold on. All right.
Okay, so right now you're on your whole your whole program is set to mono. That's what the global is on the left side. And you're currently
Okay.
selected pad
So I
A01.
should put it in stereo.
Well, it depends. Is that your drum kit or the sample?
Let me see. It's on track 1, so the track, I think the sample's in mono. Let's see. See how it sounds stereo.
Well,
What are these numbers for?
well,
I have to do 2.
Well, those are your poly numbers. So, like if you go to 2, it'll allow up to 2 sounds from the program to play at the same time. And when you hit the third, it'll automatically cut the first one. You see what I'm saying?
All right.
Yeah. If you put it on full poly, then everything will be able to play no matter how long or short it is.
Oh shoot! All right, let's see.
Yeah.
Oh, these are all the tracks. Okay.
Yeah. So
All right, I'm kind of confused, but all right, it's starting to make sense. Okay.
You like you know how I would take a sample and then pitch half of it up and pitch half of it down. See, typically I would need at either poly or at least 5 or 6, especially if I'm going to be playing the pitch up and the pitch down chops at the same time. You know what I mean? To kind of play the melody. So that's something to keep in mind. Now for your 808s though, which pad was your 808?
Oh, yeah, because that's the one we're working on. So,
right.
My 808 was on track 3. Let's see. But I slapped on something from the what you call it from I slapped on a preset from what you call it Air Flavor Pro to kind of tame it, because the Air Flavor Pro has a low pass also.
Yeah.
So it doesn't sound bad, but
yeah. Hop back into program edit. I'm curious to see what the settings are for that pad.
Okay, so if I press program edit, it should come up.
Yeah. Okay, and that is 16. Yeah, poly 16. So that means you can play that same 808 up to 16 times before it'll cut the first one, and that's just global. So what I would do is if you don't want them to layer, you see where it says mute target.
Yeah.
Okay, in that first one, I would make that the pad of the 808, and what it'll do is every time you hit it, it'll drone on, but the tail of the 808 won't layer on the next hit. You see what I'm saying? So it'll become a chain instead of a stack. You see what I mean?
Okay.
I'm
confused. So it's like it'll side chain it, kind of, basically.
Kind of, sorta, but it'll actually stop playing the first hit.
All right, let me see.
and
I can
instantly
try
start
it.
the frequency. Yeah,
So
not
do
that
this
one,
one.
not that one.
Okay.
The mute target.
This one.
Yeah, yeah. Make it the same as your whatever pad the 808 is. You should be able to just twist it and it'll slide down to
I don't know.
because
It's only showing me a bank.
what pad do you usually hit for? Or is the 808
Oh,
on? Is the
I did it.
801?
It came from my drum pack, so it's on a random pad. It's on my program pad though.
Yeah, I'm saying
It's this
like
pad.
which one is that? Like 12, kind of like 12 or
This is 14.
14. Yeah, put A14 right there.
It only does the bank.
Yeah, but it's got
So
the
go
arrow, so it'll go.
Bank A.
Yeah.
And then 14.
Mm-hmm.
This one.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Play it now, and I think you'll hear the difference.
Okay. All right. Let's play.
You see how the 808 aren't stacking? They're kind of in a chain now.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah,
It doesn't really have a tail.
Right.
All right, hold on. Let me.
And you see
I
right
wish
there
there was an
in
on
the
and off. I wish there was an on
in
and off.
the center bottom where it says mono. See that pad is mono, so it'll allow you to do the chain. Now, if you wanted a bit of a tail along with the next hit, I would change that from mono to maybe 2.
All right, let's see. I hear it. I like that. I like this sound. Versus.
And the other thing that you can do is on the
it sounds a little cleaner.
Right. And the other thing that you could do is go into envelopes.
Okay.
And play with your
with the D, the K.
Yeah. Play with
I kind of liked how it went though, but I could always undo it if I mess it up, right?
Right. Because I mean, your attack is 0 by default. Your attack is 0, decay is 6, so you know exactly where it was to start with. You know what I mean? But just go in there and goof around. But
all right, let's see,
dude. Like it took me a while to figure that out about my 808s when they start stacking and stuff. All that resonance, man, it just messes everything up. But yeah, there you go.
Let's see. Hold on, let's see. Okay, so it basically shapes the 808.
Yeah, you can kind of shape it with that envelope.
Damn, I'm about to go crazy off air now. Shit.
But dude, like you remember all that stuff? He'd be like, I'm in the lab, man. I'm in the lab. Like,
yeah.
That was me pining over all of this, over like 2 or 3.
Yeah, see, I know if I
figured out. You know what
I know if I follow you, I'm gonna go even more crazier because I'm gonna try to fine tweak everything.
Sometimes that's what it requires, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, no, you're right.
And
I did like the 808 with the bend.
Yeah, what I wound up realizing, I was like, man, the creative process doesn't take too long at all. It's getting it to sound how you hear it in your head that takes a bit when you aren't familiar with all of the parameters inside of the fucking box. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Because I was looking for the ADSR for a minute, you know, but you use your Q links though. I think I need to use my Q links.
Yeah, the Q links it helps me make some adjustments pretty quick. You know what I mean? And I especially when it comes to adjusting my chops and like zeroing out my chops. Because on some of those you can hear where like you hit a pad and you hear that little click or that little tick right at the beginning or right at the end. And if you pull your attack in on some of those and then zero the sample out to zero the wave out on the chop, then it makes it a little bit better. Hold on, let me take this call real quick.
Okay, so it like smooths it in because I know the attack is like smooth. Let's see.
Okay, I'm back.
Hold on, y'all. It's not even lasting. Hold on. Give it a warbly sound. The LFO. I like that. Yeah, that joint hitting hard as hell. Oh man. And now this is a whole new thing to obsess over. Shit.
Yep.
Shit.
Hey, it's another tool in the box, my man.
Yeah, no, no, fuck. I was thinking about messing around with it, but I didn't think I would mess around with it today. You know, because I was like, I need to start really messing around with the ADSR on. Hold on, let me see if I can set this thing up.
Well,
Huh?
the good. I'm glad that I caught you this morning because as soon as
Yeah.
I heard it, I was like, "Oh man, I knew exactly what he could do to clean that up."
Yeah. Shit.
Because I damn sure been through it myself. So,
Oh man, y'all, this is about to make me obsess over some other shit I shouldn't even be obsessing about. God damn. But I'm glad though, because I needed to, focus on focus on learning something new. I'm starting to learn that even though I make a lot of beats, it's not about how much time I spend making beats. It's about picking up something new every time.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And playing around with something new every time I go to make a beat. So, you know, you back nicer? Toya
Yeah,
said, I'm
I'm here.
hungry. Yeah, I'm hungry too, y'all. All this beat making. Toya, how was your birthday? I know it fell on a Monday, but I ain't gonna lie, birthdays on a Monday is not bad, but you gotta go to work. That's the crazy part.
Well, is Toya's birthday in July or is it today?
It's like it's on the end. So well, I guess it's on the 30th, if I'm not mistaken. What is it? 30th, 31st. I don't even know what today. What's today? Today's the
Oh,
first.
so yeah, today's the first. It's a Tuesday,
Oh
so
shit, it's the
hers would
first
have
for
been
y'all. I keep thinking
yesterday.
it's yesterday for y'all. Yeah,
Yeah,
her birthday would be
yeah. Mine was last Wednesday.
Oh wow, so you're at the end of the Cancer.
Yeah, no, I'm actually 3 days into Leo.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah.
I thought okay. I
Hmm.
thought it started. Okay, so you're 3 days. Okay, wow.
Yeah, because it starts on the 23rd, I believe.
Okay, see, I'm all discombobulated today. Y'all don't mind me. Wow. Oh, the year's going
So
by fast. Man.
Man, who you telling?
Jesus Christ.
Hmm.
So it's like you might as well be on your job because by the time you look up, the year's done. You
Yep.
know what works too, Curlin, and this is an easy way to make things sound like lo-fi-ish. The LFO. I love using the LFO,
Hmm.
the oscillator.
Yeah. Now that is something that I haven't delved into yet.
Please do because it sounds different. If you listen to the bass, right, it
Hmm.
has a more smooth sound because it's using a sine wave. Like check this out. So this is a sine wave, triangle, saw. But this is a saw and hold on, like up down there. Look at this. Like saw. Square wave. Sound better with sine waves though. You know, sine wave is like a
Yeah.
saw is like a you
Yeah.
know, and then
Yeah.
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 LFOs are fucking fire. My bad,
Hmm.
Nicer. You were saying something. Go ahead.
no, I was just gonna ask you if you was still working on the same beat, but I see you went back to the previous one.
Yeah, I'm about to be obsessed now with tweaking everything. So before I do everything, I should go through. I should program, edit everything, and just fine tune everything, turn stuff up and down. Um, and just make my adjustments that way before I really to properly mix.
What I wind up doing is as I'm adding elements, uh, you know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
you
I'd be
do it
like,
with
oh
the mix
man,
in mind.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah, yeah. Well, what I do it kind of layer at a time. So I'd be like, okay, I got my hats in, and I play it out. You know how you let the loop play for a couple of times. You'd be like, man, them
Yeah.
hats is loud as hell. So I go in the
Yeah.
pad mixer and dial it down a little bit, see what it sounds like,
Mm,
and be like, okay, I think that might be good.
mm.
Add another instrument or another layer and be like, man, that loop is loud as fuck. So I go
Right.
in and turn it down to about where it should be. You know what I'm saying? That way I'm kind of halfway mixing it as I go along.
Right. So
You
you don't
know?
have to really do that much with it once it's done.
Right, right, right,
Ah,
right.
smart man. Smart man.
Yeah, because what I've noticed about myself anyway is that I'd be like, damn, that's loud. Where the hell did I put it? And you
But
have
I
to
ended up
start
turning down
digging through
the. I
programs
turned it
and
down
shit.
and yeah, I turned it down in here though. I turned down my level. You can turn your level down here too, which is crazy.
That might just be on that one pad though.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
because
Not the track. Yeah,
right. Because it
because it does say A14
everything,
right here.
yeah, everything outside of that left side that says global only affects that one pad. I had to learn that shit the hard way too. So
Yeah, because when you do the global tempo, it adds everything. But then this, I think it just does just the pad.
mhm,
Oh, I see it right. Oh, that's why it's right here in the corner,
right, right,
at the top corner, right,
right.
right here.
Mhm.
So it just shows it's just the pad. When it's like one big box, that's the whole track. That's what I'm
The whole
noticing.
program.
Yeah, the whole program. Yeah.
Yeah, the whole
What's going
program.
on, Paul? You said staying on my shit like a neglected baby. I gotta use that. I didn't expect that one. I gotta use that one. Y'all get it?
Mm-hmm.
He said
Yeah,
staying on my shit like a neglected baby. You know how the baby pamper be full?
Yep.
Full of shit.
yeah.
That's a good one. Oh man. That's funny. My favorite one is heavily armed like Precious. You said the money expected daily. Yes, sir. Man, oh man, now you just got me something else to obsess over, man. I'm starting to get better though. You got me into the grid. Like
Mm-hmm.
now I know if everything is snapped and if
Mm-hmm.
everything is on point and stuff
Mm-hmm.
like that. So
Like,
I've been using the grid a lot.
yeah, like for me, being able to get a visual of what's hitting where makes it kind of
Yeah.
easier for my ears to play along. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Even when I punch in, I use the grid and it makes it easier too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I really need to figure out how to hook this up to a monitor. I don't know how you do it, but I know you do it through your computer.
In controller mode.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's easier to have it instead of standalone. It's easier to have it on the computer hooked up to a monitor.
Right. But
And you can see.
plus you get the processing power of the computer,
Yeah.
and when you start doing warping and time stretching and shit, like that's
Yeah, it sounds completely different.
it does. It sounds way better.
Yeah, but I'm a in the box guy. I think I gotta stick to that for a little bit and then I'll move over to computer.
Well, here's the thing. I physically I do damn near everything on the box.
And then finish it in the computer.
Well, that's the thing. Like, although I'm using it in controller mode, like, although technically it's in controller mode, I use it like it's standalone. But like I said, the catch is that I get all of the CPU power from the computer. You know what I'm saying? Now,
Yeah.
the bonus part is when I stream is that I can just export the screen from the computer and right on the screen and it goes. But like
Ah.
even if I'm like sitting outside on the deck and I'm just messing around in standalone, if I try to warp something and it doesn't go, I'll come get my laptop, start up the software, and just sit it. You know what I'm saying? Just sit it like on the floor or some shit.
On the side, yeah.
Yeah. Not even paying it any attention. Run the cable, pull up the project, and then it'll sound
Just
right.
use
But
the box.
right. But physically, I'm still operating like I'm in standalone. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's one thing I appreciate about these.
Because you don't have to use your
MPC.
computer once you turn it on, even in controller mode.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
And the computer sends all the sounds to the box so you can hear what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
Man.
Yep. Yeah, because it's an interface too. So all you gotta do is plug your damn headphones in, or for me, I can play it right through the speakers. Like,
yeah. I ain't gonna lie, that new red one looks nice, but I kind of want my NPCs to be dated. I want it to have that dated sound, you know?
Yeah.
So I try to use it as much as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Because these new MPs, they're really good, but they're super clean, man.
Yeah, I don't mind it myself, but because it gives you the opportunity to layer on exactly how you want the sound to go.
Right.
I can appreciate both though. Like I would like to get an older one at some point, but it's not a must-have. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'll get the one that that the Alchemist uses, the 2000.
Mm-hmm.
Or was it 2500? Or is it 2000 XL? I don't know. I think it's the 2000s. It's before the 3000 though.
Yeah.
He still uses those ones. The reason why a lot of people like those ones is because it has like I think that was the first MP to really feature that when you do the chop and you do by BPMs, that's what he uses. Yeah. Let me save this before I forget. I gotta save it. You said now that's that beat going hard. Yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie. I've been playing around with 808s a little bit more these days. But Bolo's 808s, man, you could just slap that shit on and just with a little bit of tweaking, you good to go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Bolo got some really good. He got a new drum pack out of 2023 drum pack. I might get that, and if I get it, I'll send it over to you.
All right.
And I guess we'll dabble around in we'll dabble
Right.
around it, because Bolo got some. Let me see. It's the X Factor kit. Listen to these 808s. These things are just.
I know. Remember, you sent me that kit.
Yeah.
And I started using it in a lot of my projects and was like, you know what? I need to go ahead and shoot Bolo the money for this because it's gonna be
it is worth the money. Hell yeah. It was like $10. It was like $10 or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a steal, man. His new one is like I think 15 or 25 or something like that. But it's a steal, man.
I need to get that one too.
Yeah. It's called the 2023.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep, the 2023
That shit is
joint.
awesome. Yeah. I got some other ones I need to trade with you. Shout outs to the sample lab. I need to start tagging them in these lives because they mess with me heavy. And I was thinking about I definitely do want to work with them. So I bought this thing and it came with a free encore, the encore one. So these are drums. I really don't. So I wanted to ask a question, and I'm talking to the right guy. How would you really use a drum kit though? Because I made drum loops on my pack and stuff like that. But like other than slicing them and stuff like that, I really don't have too much use for a drum kit unless I want to layer something.
You mean drum loops?
Which is cool. Yeah.
Well, there's
So
quite
I
a
was
bit
like, I need to
few
ask other
different ways to
producers
do
how
it.
they use it because maybe I might be doing
So
something wrong. Huh?
like on perfect example. Track number 2, another one.
Mm-hmm.
Um
On Loop Freaker, right?
right, on Loop Freaker.
Mm-hmm.
The perks, like the hat rolls, the snare, all of that stuff was from a drum loop that I chopped and kind of reordered, and I put my own
that's what I was
own
thinking.
kicks and
Yeah.
808s in there.
Mhm.
So what I typically, if I'm going to use it, what I typically would do is I'll chop it by BPM and then figure out which hits are the same, which
Yeah,
ones
because I
are
found it
similar.
works.
You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And
Mhm.
then
Like going in the line, yeah,
yeah,
and rearrange it.
right. And then you just play around with it until you get something that you want. Like on that one, like I didn't use any of their hits with a kick in it.
Oh,
Because
okay, yeah, I've done that before. Okay, yeah. So all right, so I wasn't using it wrong. Okay.
no.
Yeah.
And that way I could layer my own kicks in, and then for the snare, since they had some other stuff along with their snare, along with the chop, I used their snare with the stuff, and it kind of made like its own little
Like an underbeat.
little rhythm. Yeah. So and
Yeah.
then what I do is I'll adjust the volume or the velocity to where it all sounds like one drum program.
Yeah. Okay. So I all right. I knew I wasn't because I was wondering if there was another way to use it because I would include that in my drum kit. So because I didn't want to make a loop and then be like, damn, I wonder if it's usable if somebody wanted to do that, and it ended up being usable if somebody wanted to do that. But like, see, this came in the new one. Let me know if you need any of these too. Hold on, let's see. This is like Jay Dilla type drums, which is a little bit fast for lo-fi 92. There's another one. So that switch up, I probably would use that. There's another one. That's pretty cool. I would layer that.
Yeah, that one I really like the pattern of the hats on that one.
Yeah.
And so like if I wanted to switch out that rim shot for like a trap snare, then I would chop it up and not use the one with the snare in it and put my own in.
Oh, Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah.
See, I'm learning. I'm learning. I'm picking up. Okay.
Mhm.
I like the snare on that one. See, this one has more of a live feel.
Mhm.
This one. That's pretty cool. I like the kick. That's dope. This one's fire. So y'all, oh, this one's dope. I like this one.
Mhm.
So what Curlin is talking about, y'all, see, like for this one, for example, what we would do is we'll load it up, and when you go into your sample edit, you can go over here to BPM, and you can literally and you can switch it up. So you can start off like you can just turn it. You can just turn it into a whole different, just
Right,
by rearranging it. Yeah, because
right.
it'll do it. Yeah.
Like on that one, I would probably chop that to 32, so I can get more
Ah,
individual layers, and
yeah.
plus you'll be able to that way you'll be able to play in sequence, but drop out certain instruments that you don't want. Like if you, like I said, if you don't want the snare, you could just
So
play
to get
around
to
with.
32, you change the time division, right?
Yep.
Let's see. Oh shit. I'm learning so much in this short a bit amount of
And
time, yo.
right, right. And see, then when you kick it out to a drum program, it'll give you
Mhm.
two banks. It'll give you bank A and bank B.
Damn. I need to stop saying that because Nice she's gonna clip me. I need to stop.
No.
Damn. Oh, I'm about to be in my bed obsessed tonight. I'm about to sit in my bed and just holy shit.
Mm-hmm. So hit
Damn, this is a game changer.
so hit a shift and then do what is it convert
Convert.
to new program using non-destructive or whatever.
All right, so
And
do 32.
yeah, I will put it back on 32.
Uh-huh. And
Hold.
you could just sit up there and just you don't even have to do nothing. You can just rearrange the drums as long as it's on beat, because it's on beat, because it's chopped through BPMs.
Right now, but you got to put it in. Yeah. Go ahead and convert
And then
it.
non-destructive slices with new samples, do it. Go over here, you go down here, and then now you got two banks, bank A and bank B. So you can, and it's gonna stop, but you can just go with the metronome. Basically, you can.
Mhm.
Damn.
Yeah. So now, like here, what to make it easier on myself, what I do is I'll hit the pencil on the bottom one, yeah,
Drum
on the
program.
program, yeah, and then go to pad colors and kind of group the ones that sound together. So like anything with like a snare, I'll make orange. Anything with a kick, I'll make
How do
red.
you?
Hit pad yeah,
Oh.
and then you do single pad.
So I can do it right here. So I can do.
Go up just a little bit right there, up where it says single pad and all pads, just right above the colors.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now you can do them individual colors. Yeah.
Oh my god. Holy shit.
Yeah, and what I found is when I'm actually creating my perk loops, It helps me be like, okay, I know that these 3 are red, so they got a kick. I don't want to use them. You see what I'm saying? And then I know exactly which pads I can play with. It takes a little time, but it'll help you.
But once you get them assorted,
Right.
Damn. Like this one starts with the hi-hats, so I can do these a different color.
Yep, and the other cool thing that I like about setting this up is that even if you don't use this loop, even if you don't use this drum loop in this track and you wind up using it for something else, you can export it as a program and store it somewhere. And then on your new program, you just load it up like you were loading
like
up
whatever. Yeah, like okay.
Yeah,
shit.
And all of the you've already done all the legwork. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. And you can save it as a favorite. And wow.
Yeah.
Because what you call it just dropped another drum kit too. I was gonna ask you if you got it. Marco Polo.
Oh, he did? No, I didn't even know.
Bro, it's another drum kit on a car. I'm scared.
Damn. So
I want to buy it, but I'm scared.
That joke gonna be about $50-$60 there.
Man, no, it's a cool 30.
Oh, okay.
For now.
That ain't bad.
For now. I guess because they promoting the Jura, which went back to 100.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, I want the Jura too. But I'm gonna have to go through hell out here to get it.
Yeah, I wound up scooping Jura. I haven't made a whole lot with it yet, but I was
it's like, beautiful.
It's
beautiful,
sounds
man.
all right. And it's something that I would want inside of the box. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. I really want the Jura bad. Oh man, all of these goodies, man. I'm gonna. One day I'm gonna just stop shaving my beard. I'm gonna just stay inside the house. I'm gonna close all the curtains. This is gonna be dark. This is gonna be me and the MPC, and I'm just gonna sit down for like a whole month. Y'all ain't even gonna hear from me. I'm gonna just sit down for like a whole month, just doing this, and then just come out dropping. Probably drop stuff weekly.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. You take 1 week out of the year. You take not 1 week, but you take like 1 year and just drop something weekly. You probably never have to work hard again, ever again. Well, that's a lie, but you know, I mean, you got promoted, but you know,
it depends on if it gets picked up or not. If
that's
you
true.
Get picked up and start getting some spins, then now you probably won't have to work again.
Right, ever. Damn, and it finally cut it too. I never really messed around with the 32. Now this makes me everything I thought I knew now it's back to the drawing board. Oh man, thank you so much, Curlin, for reminding me you could chop it into 32 because I was doing this on the Digitone and I was like, you know what, I need to sit. I thought about it, but I was like, you know what, I need to sit down one day. And
I think you went on mute.
Can't hear you, Kuda.
Yeah, we can't hear you, dog.
Oh, I think you said give him 1 second.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna just switch back to my. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're back now.
I'm gonna just switch back to my my laptop microphone. I'm kind of done with the beats for now, but I'm on my laptop now. Oh damn, my camera went out too. Shit. Can y'all hear me still?
Yeah.
Okay. Damn, man. Oh man, I thought I knew everything. I don't know shit anymore. That's how you know that's how you know you're growing, you know?
Right.
I owe you one, Curlin. I gotta show you a watch. I'm gonna stumble on something. I'm gonna be like, Curlin,
hey,
it's your turn.
I am not mad at it, dog. I am not mad at it.
Damn. But the crazy part too, though, is that things are like a little bit different on the MPC one. So I'm man, you premium NPC guys, y'all are finding all the goodies, man. Because how it's laid out on the live, it's just awesome.
Well, that's the thing. Like the software is exactly the same. It's just which buttons you have access to without menu diving. See, like you can just hit a button and go straight to program edit. I got to hit menu, find the thing, do this thing.
Yeah.
So it's kind of a catch-22, but I wanted the portability, so I gave up the buttons. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and you got to double tap certain stuff. I noticed that too. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Yep.
And the menu looks a little slightly different, but not that bad. I heard there's a new MP coming too this year.
I hope so. I'm so ready for it. Yeah.
Everybody's going in on Av, bro. What you call it? Weaver Beats went in on Av. McCree.
For real? For what?
Yeah, bro. Let me see if I can find it, because everybody's going in on Av, because he's like, they're kind of painting him as the old crazy NPC guy that thinks he knows it all. It's like, oh, that's fucked up. But I ain't gonna lie, Av has his moments. Let me see if I can find it. This was a minute ago.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what's funny though? I listen to these guys on YouTube, but I think it's on Weaver Beats too. Hold on. I never really sat down and listened to an Av McCree beat, even though I know he makes fire.
Yeah, I listened to his stuff on Spotify before. It's pretty good. He does have his own sound.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He dropped some sound kits too. I wanted to check out also.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I need to get to go back to his website and scoop some more of his stuff.
Yeah. So you have a couple of his stuff?
I bought before it was 16 levels, and it was what was the old site?
It was 16 levels, and I think it's still 16 levels, but they changed it. Oh wow, he's going in on what's his face too. Jesus Christ, Weaver can't be stopped. But it's funny though. I don't like Weaver is funny. I don't outright outrule some of the stuff he says, because he does be having a point when he says certain things.
Yeah.
He said massive hater here. So he was going in on internet money. A lot of people get on internet money, but they're actually pretty.
I got a Taz Taylor vlog, and honest day in the life. Okay, this might be some hateable content here.
Good morning.
All right, Taz Taylor, let's go.
So I just woke up. It's
28 minutes, man. Can we get some watchable content, man?
Oh my god!
Can we get some actual watchable shit?
8:46.
Wrong. Fucking wrong. You're fucking wrong, pal.
April 12th.
No, Weaver is
Was it even
funny
April
as shit.
12th?
It's like the most anxiety-driven night I've ever had in my life. Like I literally thought
His teeth are really
I
white.
was having like a panic attack. Like a
I need Taz Taylor's teeth.
waiting blanket was sitting on my chest all day.
Dude, quitting weed isn't that bad. It's not that hard. I don't know. I mean, I feel like the hardest part is just getting yourself to not do it. I didn't really have that much anxiety.
Like legit, bro. Yesterday I got so like anxious that
I feel like I get more anxious from doing weed than I do from quitting it.
legit just hopped in the car and went to the movies just because like I couldn't even be in my house. Which my house and all that is like its own story and everything. Like I'm selling this house. I'm out of here. I'm literally moving in like a couple days to like a new condo, new like high rise. So I have to go through the motions and pack and
Okay, this is starting off kind of slow. Too bad.
I'd never drive it.
Okay, let's get to the
I
meat
love my
here.
Tesla. I come out
Going to the doctor. Dude, this motherfucker really just filmed the whole day here. Going to the doctor. Yeah, they're unsettlingly white. I agree. That is a really clean phone.
Hello.
hello.
Hey, well, DJ, go to the emergency room, son.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about your arm or your side. If you go to the emergency room and tell them it hurts real bad, they'll do a sonogram on you, and
Dude, his mom sounds southern as fuck, dude. They're gonna do a sonogram on you.
they'll let you know what it is. And then you don't have to wait on no doctor.
Oh no, doctor.
Okay, all right.
All right, we're skipping ahead, dude. This is the worst vlog of all time, dude.
Back home.
This guy has too much clout, dude. He's making the worst vlog ever. I don't give a fuck about the doctor, man.
From the...
It's not that you can't film this shit, but you have to look at this when you're editing it and be like, you know what? Would people really want to hear about this?
The ER. Still got a session today.
Okay, dude. Oh my god, this is killing me. All right, we're skipping ahead to I Love Music. What is he talking? Dude, this is 13 minutes in here now. We're at I Love Music. Okay.
I really love this music, man.
Oh my god, shut the fuck up.
My bad, y'all. Hold on. All right, let's see if I can find what he was talking about with Av. And a lot of people, I don't know. I'm just starting to get hip to him. Do you like Busy Works beats?
It's something about his energy that makes it hard for me to
Yeah, he's like cocky.
To grasp
Breaking news.
His I don't know what it's just a style, but like if I need like some FL stuff, I'll go over there and kind of skip through to see if there's something that I need to try to figure out.
Okay.
Speaking of which, I really need to put some more time into FL because it's whooping my ass right now. Like,
really? I heard they just changed everything, but guess what? All the FL people are coming over to MPC now.
I know, it's wonderful.
Session, I messed with this guy that worked with this rapper named Father and Key. These two rappers from Atlanta from back in the day, and I didn't know, and he's like an FL guy. And he was like, "Oh, he's like, I saw this stuff." I'm like, MPC stealing all the FL people because since Flex Beat came out, a lot of them been coming over.
Yeah, I still wish that they put Flex Beat inside of the box and standalone.
Yeah, like I'm mad as shit. Like, what the hell, standalone? Like, cause I was like, even if I get a new MP, the red one or whatever, because they're not expensive, surprisingly yet. You still can't use Flex Beat for it.
Yeah, so it makes me wonder if it's the reason that they didn't do an MPC plug-in is because maybe it requires too much CPU. I'm not sure, but because it does manipulate the sound quite a bit. You know what I'm saying? So,
I don't think I think the graphics that'll be on the box will be different. So they're probably doing like a whole different like standalone interface for maybe the graphics, because the graphics do look nice on the computer for it, you know. Holy shit. All right, let's see if you agree with this. I didn't get to watch the full thing, so I'm gonna see. We're gonna watch it together, okay? Nice if you feel any type of to chime in. Hold on.
Who's here? Av McCree beefs with another legend. Yeah, breaking news. Av McCree beefs with another legend. Someone buy Weaver Beats a de-esser license, please. Thanks. I have a de-esser.
I like DJ Payne 1 too. And there's an interview with Cymatics out too that I want to show you. But hold on.
But like, is it that bad? Is it that bad in the live recording? I don't know.
Payne
So
one
this starts
is another dude whose energy is hard for me to follow behind, because he always comes with this negative angle and then he try to lace
He does. Okay, he does. All right. I thought I was the only one.
Nah,
I thought he does, but I listen to him. He knows his stuff though.
Yeah, that shit get on my nerves though.
Well, you watch Bolo, right? I like Bolo.
Yeah, I watch Bolo too.
I like Curtis. Curtis is dope. I like
Curtis King.
Yeah,
I watch some of his stuff.
He got an energy too.
No, I just haven't really delved into a lot of his content. I didn't even know he was out there until you sent me that drum kit.
Really?
Yeah.
I bought his book a long time ago. I need to reread it, but yeah, I like Curtis. He's actually pretty good. Yeah. That Slump Pack was pretty good.
Yeah.
I gotta dive into it because it got some sounds and stuff in there. Oh, I got some producer tags too, and I got this this website I need to send to you and Nicer. It's basically like a website that takes like all of these clips from like a movie, and basically like if you just type in any type of word, they will find like a bunch of clips from different movies that say it, and you can use that as your producer tag.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah. So I got a couple of them saying Cuda, but one of them was 2 Chainz. I didn't know it was a movie with 2 Chainz, and it was dope. So all right, hold on, y'all. Let me play this real quick. Let me start running my mouth. Hold on.
It's off with Av McCree posting a comparison video between the different NPCs here, and you want to know why? I did not.
Yeah, okay. I remember this one. So they got mad at him because basically he was comparing NPCs, but his levels weren't 16 levels. His levels weren't right, basically. So they were like, it was a bad comparison, like it was off. Because I
Yeah,
guess
he didn't volume
so,
match, and everybody was fussing about that. I remember
yeah,
that.
okay. So you knew about this. Okay. All right, hold
Yeah,
on.
yeah,
Not like
yeah,
this
yeah.
video. He did not match the loudness, and he was arguing with people in the comments about it. And I'm not for that. Okay, I am not for that. You know what? He's gotten some dislikes now, so I'm gonna throw him a bone here. And honestly, I didn't really watch this video. Okay, let's look at this really quickly here. Don't care about the weight. No one cares about the weight.
Is the drum test. Does the MPC 3000 hit harder than the MPCX? So the sounds are loaded.
So this video didn't need to be made because I already did the comparison. I already played some pretty decent comparisons in my MPCX SE drama video.
On the MPC 3000. And just to show you, I'm not doing anything to the screen or anything like that to the volume as well. I will have it set like this on.
So basically one of the big issues.
Of course it does. The MPC 3000 got warm analog hit, like that warm analog sound, especially if it's older, you know? So, oh Lord. All right.
In this video here is that he has the volume knob set at the same on both devices, and he thinks that means it's going to be the same, or like I guess to him that's the comparison. But what he should have done is level match it either through peak or LUFS, maybe both.
The XSE. Let's go ahead and record it in.
Okay, so this is the 3000. How long is this going to be?
And we're good to go. So from here, it is a 4-bar loop, and we could just set that up right over here.
Okay, well, let's hear another one.
All right, now it's time for the MPC.
Skip ahead a bit.
And let's record it into Ableton Live. What I'll do is mute the 3000 real quick, and then
A lot of this could have been cut out, by the way. So it sounds nearly identical, but clearly the XSC is like louder in terms of peak volume. Okay.
and let's play it.
You should take some notes from me on editing.
It's the 3000.
So why are we comparing it when the peak levels are way different? I don't understand that. LUFS are different. The peak levels are different. Everything is different about them.
The X.
Yeah, oh my god, dude. This is so disingenuous, man. He has to know he's full of shit here, right? Look, wait, hold on. Look at his face.
And now back to the 3000.
Well, it's not even just obviously louder when you listen to it. Like the volume, look at the difference in the volume there, man. It's like twice as loud almost.
And now to the X.
Okay, we got that. Now, okay, dude. Oh man, this is about to be some. He's about to say some bullshit right now, man. I already know it. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Not only did we just establish that the new MPCs are actually louder than the older MPCs, or at least the 3000 in this case.
This is not how you match volume, though. Like you had the level set the same on both devices, but that doesn't mean that's not what everyone's talking about. That is not what everyone's talking about.
What else? I want to hear from you guys in the comment section. Is it even worth me even showing you the other example? So looking at,
dude, this is why people clown him, dude. How do you get to 125,000 subscribers while pulling bullshit like this, man?
on the loudness between the two,
How, man?
both set at the same volume via the main volume knob on the MPCX and the 3000. On that drum loop was.
See, nicer. So now you know that you know there's a lot of music snobs. You know, there's
Yeah, I
a
could
fuck
tell.
ton of music snobs in the music business.
I could tell when he was about to call him out and he took that really loud slurp of his drink.
Yeah,
Uh,
there's too much music snobs, but I'm not gonna lie, he's right in this case. Him and the community is actually right in this case, but you never know. I mean, some people they gotta sell. MPC's like, hey, throw us a bone. We gave you a free unit, a free MPC SE, MPC X SE. Sell it, sell the shit. So, all right, let's get back into it.
Negative 11.8. While the MPC XSE drum loop, which is the exact same
match the volume. Should I match the volume for him? I haven't watched this part yet.
Put it and check it out for yourself. It's negative 6.55.
Wow, bravo. The volume knob is louder. The volume knob is louder. Holy shit. It's not like maximizers don't exist.
Brings me into the next test. According to Jermaine Dupri, yes, that multi-platinum music producer that we all love, and I'm being serious here, the 808s hit harder on the MPC 3000.
The 3000, I personally believe that the 3000, something in the 3000 pumps the beat out harder. Now, I don't know what that could be, but I just know when I used to hit the beat on the 3000, it just sounded so much louder, and it sounded like it had so much more force behind it.
All right, so we're back in the X.
Please tell me he's not gonna. Okay, hold on. Please tell me he's not gonna do the same exact. Oh my god, dude! Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up, dude! Yeah, dude, it hits so much harder because the volume is just a little loud.
Just the X.
You're hating on Av just because he's the only one who makes you feel short. You're right. You're right. Not hating on him because of his very poor comparison here, or the fact that he's going to overreact to anyone criticizing him about it. I really don't hate him. I just think this is terrible.
Holy moly. So the 3000 again. Now the X808.
Oh, dude. What? I think he's taller than me by like an inch. I don't really care, though. I really don't care.
Let me know in the comment section, how do you feel about that information? If we look at the waveform for what it is.
This video is so terrible, dude. Yeah. I'm sorry, Av. I'm sorry, Av, man.
It looks pretty nice.
Why don't you normalize them? Why don't you do anything? Like,
do question about how
this is the laziest comparison video. You could have done this the same day you got the device. You could have done like a real comparison the same day you got the device.
That the 3000 was supposed to do back in the 90s. It still is the most definitive sampler of that time period. People brought up the point that what makes the sound great on the MPC3.
Why didn't he turn the other one up? Okay, I'll present to you a couple different possibilities here. One, either he thinks this is a real comparison, in which case that's really fucking dumb. Two, or it could be that he is trying to like go with the narrative that the new MPCs are better for some reason. I don't know why. So yeah, he basically doesn't do anything correctly here. Don't you got to normalize them? Yes. Well, no, you don't have to do a phase inversion, but I mean, at least normalize it. At least get either the peak volume or the LUFS the same. Those are two good comparisons there. The way he's presenting it at the moment, he's literally just sampling it into the DAW with the volume knobs at the same level, and then being like, "Oh, the MPC XSC is louder. It hits harder." It's like, well, yeah, it's a newer device. Of course, it's a little louder. Like that's not what people are saying. Because you can just turn up the volume knob and get it to the same level. You can also turn it up in post. I mean, there's a lot of things he could have done better here. Okay, let's see what he says. His message to the MPC community.
I'll start off by saying, well, I don't expect the MPC 3000 to sound any louder or quote unquote better than the MPC X or any current generation MPC. With all due respect to what Roger Lynn has done, he has set a precedent with the MPC series, if not sampling altogether.
He has set a precedent, and his name is Busy Works Beats.
Out Roger Lynn, there is nothing, okay? And that's one thing I want to recognize. However, I'm just going to say it like this. I said it before, people didn't like it, and I will compare it to like Street Fighter 2.
Why? Dude?
This is Street Fighter 6. There's a huge difference, but you have a dedicated fan base to Street Fighter 2, though graphically, everything and game.
Why are we comparing this to Street Fighter?
Play-wise has been, for the like or dislike, improved in terms of the gameplay and what the package offers. And that's the way I would like to compare the MPC 3000 or older MPCs.
I'm doing game reviews now. This video is turning me into a hater. Oh, it gets worse, man. This is just the start.
Offer a whole bunch, and they pioneered a lot of the stuff. and now we're at the current generation of the NPC.
He just put himself in a lot of weird positions lately,
where they have excelled at many different things. That
maybe he's just pranking us. This is a very, very late April Fool's prank. Maybe he's just trolling. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe this is a super elaborate troll that's just been going on for months. I don't know. I've like stirring the pot though. I feel like he asked for it. I mean, I don't feel like he's intentionally making this video bad though, you know?
Does. However, they're kind of not the same. You feel me? They're not in the same ballpark. And that's one thing I do like about the 3000. However, you know, in terms of sampling, the NPCX or the NPCs of the current day can sample extremely well. If you're not going to test out your...
Okay, I'm done here. I'm going to download the video, and then I'm going to, like, I guess we'll be comparing it through the YouTube test here. Okay, he has the download right here. Okay, we can do the test ourselves then. We could take his files and do the work that he didn't do. While this is downloading, while that's going on, we're going to take a look at where this drama went next. Because this is just the beginning of it. Somehow there's more to this. So what happens next is DiBiase, I don't know if I'm saying his name right. DiBiase, I don't know. Okay, whatever. Either way, he posted this right here. No sound comparison videos. It's just about the music. Does the music bump is the real question. So pretty, you know, not really that bad of a tweet. You know, it doesn't really make me think like, ooh, he's taking shots at Av. Ooh, what's going on here? None of that. It's just the picture here. He just said some words. Nothing really too weird about it. I don't know. I didn't think there was anything too weird about this, right? Then... So DiBiase got some voice messages from Av. He didn't tweet at him. He sent him voice messages. And I'm the last person you want to send voice messages to. You might end up becoming an interlude, okay? Also, by the way, Av said he's not falling for that BS today. He sounds like he's falling for it. If he's sending voice messages to him, right? Then we got this tweet here. We're almost at the climax here. So DiBiase says next, these MFs be looking for controversy when that content getting stale. Bang, bang. That's definitely not me, guys. Okay, that's definitely not me. Honestly, I just like to talk about what's interesting. So I will say that. My content never gets stale, all right? It never gets stale. That's why we don't do tutorials over here. That's stale, man. That shit's boring. That's not fun. Okay, now we're getting to the apex here. Now this is what happens next. All right, you guys ready for this? I did not see this coming, by the way. I don't think anyone saw this coming. I don't even think Av saw this coming here. All right, so he posted this. Why don't you earn your goddamn stripes like everyone else? What does he mean by that? Well, let's find out.
Are you talking about? Talking about my slick comment on goddamn Curtis King? No, dog. I don't say slick. I'm not.
Huh? Where did he get this from? That's weird. Could this be the voice messages that he got sent? Huh.
He sampled his voice and making it. Oh, these producers are wrong. He sampled his voice and put it on the SP. Holy shit.
You own passive aggressive nigga, right? Okay. Really, when I call someone out, I call them out by their name. You should know that by now.
Well, to be fair, the mix is probably not good because it's Twitter. Twitter like ruins audio quality.
Like you, bro, I'm not passive aggressive, okay? And until you figure that out, then you'll be in the midst of the week.
Beats hard, by the way. This beats hard. Beats
crazy.
Really, nigga, mind your goddamn business, nigga. First of all, stay out of grown folk business.
Okay, it's funny that he would say that because that's exactly what EA Ski said to him in the other drama before, right? He really put him in an interlude. Yes, it was like one day after the other tweet. I don't understand why he's saying this, dude. Like, it's like he literally took what EA Ski said to him like a month ago, and then now he's saying that to DiBiase, who is like a legend, another legend.
I thought about it. Whoa.
Like at this point, I wouldn't be surprised if Az starts beefing with Aphex Twin or
freaking,
I don't know, Timbaland or freaking anyone. I don't know. I mean, I can understand beef with Timbaland. Actually, it's not like I wouldn't get that. Doesn't respond here. Even Busywork Beats like this here. Apparently, I don't know. I feel like Busywork Beats just likes everyone's posts. Like I don't know. I don't know. What is Av doing? I don't know what Av is doing. What's funny about this, though, is how in this video here, voice message, he says you got to earn your stripes like everyone else, which is crazy because, like, I mean, DiBiase is like a pretty prolific producer, man. Pretty prolific in the underground. He makes a lot of great shit. His beats are crazy, dude. He deserves way more monthly listeners than this. Ironically, in the video, his beat machine has stripes. It's great. Oh, yeah,
I know the stripes. Yeah, I was just about to say that.
Misunderstands what the hell you talking about. And then stay out of folks' business. But see, cats like you like to be in people's business and think that you know what the fuck you talking about. just because you hear someone else say something.
I mean, maybe there's more context in the DMs that we didn't get, right? But I mean, from the way this started, this is pretty crazy, man. Like, I mean, really, Ab should have just left it alone, man. Like, when we saw like the picture, no sound comparison videos, he should have just left it alone there. Like, you don't even know if that's a shot at him, dude, because like the NPC community has been doing these for a while. Like, he's not the only one doing that.
First of all, nigga, why don't you earn your
Did you get to do your live stream? I remember you were saying that you were going to do a live stream. I didn't get no notifications, y'all. I am shadow banned to the shadow realm.
goddamn stripes like everybody else? I'm out of my.
I really wanted to get into those type of machines, Curlin, but I heard they're a pain in the ass to program. But they're dope once you get them, like once you get them going. The SP. I think Curlin probably stepped away. Hold on. All right.
Dude, it burns. It burns, man. Earn your goddamn stripes like everyone else here. Okay, I don't want to do this. Who do you think has more monthly listeners? Who do you think has played more shows? Who do you think is more known? God, it fucking pains me, man. It fucking pains me. I mean, I'm not saying monthly listeners are like the be all end all, but all he's got is his YouTube channel. So like, I don't think you're in a position to say you got to earn your stripes like everybody else.
Yeah, y'all gonna find out for real.
I'm sorry. That's really funny that he's saying that. It's just kind of sad, man. It's just kind of sad. Like, you just gotta know your place, you know? Like, if you're a content creator, you're putting out content to the public, people are going to react. They might react publicly, they might react privately, but they're going to have opinions about you. You can't control everyone's opinion about you, you know? Anyways, Av high-key loves the drama. I don't think he likes being involved in drama. I don't think, at least. He's not having a good time right now. Don't send voice memos. Don't send voice memos to a producer. People want to be right so bad, talk trash, throw shots, and clown, but haven't figured out one thing. The best promotion is free. Keep posting. I don't give a f. See, the thing is here, that's just a cope, in my opinion. I just think that's just a cope. That's like the main way he can cope with like people saying shit about him. Like, you just got to realize like people are gonna have opinions about you. Although, like, oh man, and the funny thing here is you can apply exactly what he's saying here to himself. Think about that video we just watched with the comparisons between the NPCs. People want to be right so bad. It seems like you really want the NPCX SE to be louder, right? Talk trash, throw shots. I've seen him do that before. I'm not saying I don't do that because I clearly do that. What are we doing right now, right? And the best promotion is free. I don't think this is good promotion though, you know? Like, I don't think anyone seeing any of this stuff is gonna, like, first off, they don't even know who that is unless they already know your voice. Like, the people seeing that beat with the interlude, they're not going to know who you are unless they already know who you are, because he doesn't say your name in the caption or anything. Like, it's just you talking. So if they don't know your voice, they don't know you. So it's not promotion. Like, there's no you're not getting any promotion here. If anything, people are being shocked by the fact they're hearing you talking like this to DiBiase, and they're just gonna, like, they might not like you after that. This is actually probably negative promotion. This beef stuff makes me feel disdain for music. It's bad for the soul. Well, the thing is like, it doesn't have to be connected with the music at all. Like, this is just what happens when you beef with someone and they want to take it somewhere constructive, because I feel like DiBiase took it somewhere constructive by making that beat and then throwing the voice memo over it, because that was a dope beat. Like, music doesn't have to be like this. It can be though, and I think it's a more productive way to handle this sort of beef than it is to just be arguing about it, right? I really love this beef shit, man. I really love this beef. We were paying.
This is so petty. This is when producers get petty. Oh my god. Okay, go ahead, Dyson.
I was just about to add, because it seems to me that it happens more often in the hip hop genre than any other music genre. It
happens in rock, but like, it's not, I don't think that's petty.
Well, just, you know, how much freely people offer criticism, input, and all that stuff. I noticed it happens a lot more in hip hop than any other genre. And I think it's a good thing, because constructive criticism can definitely make you a better beat maker, or if you're a rapper, it could make you better, you know, as far as writing rhymes and
how you approach something can make you a better musician.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, when people aren't being petty. This is straight up petty though.
Yeah.
But I ain't gonna lie, he took it to the next level though. Like, I don't think Av could make a beat with his vocals on it, you know? the same way. Or maybe he could, but maybe that would have that takes time, you know. But you should
Yeah.
know damn well any artist, you do not leave them a message. I keep telling you, everybody know damn well don't leave me a message on my answer machine because you're gonna be the intro to a mixtape or something. So I don't have a voicemail anymore, you know. Oh, that shit right there. Wow. He made a lo-fi beat with half talking shit on it. I'm sorry, that's funny, man. Oh, this producer game gets this shit gets petty. Aside from people being like snobs, because like I said, once you train your ears to hear something, that's the beginning of the end. Because now you can't unhear shit, you know.
Exactly.
So you know, people will be like, "Oh, the mix is ass. The mix is this, that, and third." And then the thing is, like, you got to go with your own guns because, like I said, I was in this producer group on Discord, and you know, when you share music or you share something on there and stuff like that, and get off, and then somebody replies back to you in like a public Discord forum, they'll be like, "Oh, this needs to be turned up or that needs to be turned down." It's like, I kind of don't hear what you're talking about. Are you even using quality headphones? You know, how old are you? Niggas be like, I'm 12. I'm like, stop, please. You know? It's like, stop. Like, I mean, not saying that a 12-year-old can't call you out on your music like they don't know their shit, but it's like, bro, you wouldn't understand what the hell you just listened to. And at the same time, it's like people be listening to your music in like shitty headphones and stuff like that. And then some people are straight up hating, you know, so
Right.
and make go back to the drawing board. So like
Right.
only you really know how your music sounds or how you want it to sound. You got to go to a trusted source. That's really what I'm saying.
Pretty much,
You know?
yeah. Good, because like anything that I haven't released yet, I typically, if you don't catch it on the live stream, I'll play it here. That's about
Right.
it.
Right.
Until then, you have to wait till that shit hits Spotify or Gumroad. Like,
Right. Right. Because you'll never hear it, you know?
right.
See what I love about this channel, because it's just a few of you producers that I can say play something and actually want you guys to pick it apart, because I know you're gonna give me input that when I go back to the drawing board, it's gonna sound even more fire with the input that you guys provided me.
Right.
Yeah, like for example, like I'll let Curlin hear some of the stuff, and you know, I can trust his judgment on a lot of stuff because he knows what he's talking about, you know. But when I'm talking about when you share it with people outside of your circle, some people just won't get it. You know, some people even out here, like if I share music with people out here, they don't listen to the same type of music I listen to, so they wouldn't understand a smooth R&B song. You know, like I can play Garden, was it Garden Kisses? I could play that for somebody, and they'd be like, "Oh, it's
Yeah.
cool. The mix sucks," and I really don't like. It's like, nigga, what? You know, it's like, what?
I get what you're saying, Kuda. Yeah.
But they don't know. They wouldn't understand that type of music. You know.
Right.
You did. So, but I know if I play it for you guys, you would understand. You know, you'd be like, okay, you'll get it. You know. So some people just don't get it.
Right.
You know. Yeah. And then music has changed. Like I understand that I you know, I could say that my sound compared to what's out today sounds a little dated, if you will, right? But that could either motivate me or it could tear down what I'm doing because people just it's just different. It's like it's not even dated. Like honestly, the proper term for it is it's niche. Not saying that nobody won't get it, but a certain group of people that's interested in that type of music will get it. You know what I'm saying? Like if you listen to Isaiah Rashad or certain other people, you may chances are you may like my music. But guess what? A lot of people don't listen to Isaiah Rashad. You see what I'm saying? So you got to be careful too, because those might be the people that you might be putting your music out around, and they're judging your music, and they've never heard Sylvia Demo or any of his music to be like, oh yeah, I know what type of, you know. So it's like it is what it is. You know, hell, people can't even keep up with music that tell a story nowadays.
Yeah, like there's this the podcast on Twitch,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm pretty cool with one of the hosts,
Mm-hmm.
Twitch cool, you know what I mean? And
Mm-hmm.
I've sent a couple of beats in it, just for them to play it, and uh like you can tell that they're kind of on the snobby echelon side. It's particularly
Yeah.
one guy, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? and,
Yeah.
and sometimes the audience be that way too, because like I send, like I sent in Danny's juke joint,
Mm-hmm.
and overall they liked it, but they didn't like the sax hits. But the
Mm.
sax was me telling my own story. It wasn't meant
Right.
for an artist, and a lot of
Right.
those guys only think about, can I rap over this? And that's not
Right.
how all music is
Exactly.
created.
I'm glad you said that, because like the group that I'm in is more younger kids and stuff, and I'm listening to the music, and it's like this weird emo rock, punch in every bar type. Is I get it. It is kind of trash, but I get it why it will take off. But it's like it's not commercial. You can't market none of that shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like you can, like it wouldn't, you see, I can say it for both of our beats. Like at least if somebody's not gonna rap over it, they can put it on. It can get a placement.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like your music, somebody can rap over it. I know that for a fact. But also, if you want to have it as a placement, you can send it off and it'll get placements easily because it's good. And like even the part that you said with the saxophone, they won't get it because like people like you said they're guys on Twitch, like you guys like, it's like as an artist you do have to have tough skin, because like people will be like, oh man, it sounds good, but it's not like Uzi Vert, and it's like, what?
And it's like it wasn't meant to be for.
Yeah, like you think I make this shit because Uzi is making something
Right.
like it's like, oh, this sounds good, but it's not like Utopia from Travis Scott. I'm like, bruh, like first of all, calm down. Second of all, it's not meant to be that. You know what I'm saying? So yeah,
Oh
I
shit! I
don't
got a
know.
meeting. I'll be back, man.
Okay.
I'm just gonna go on mute though.
All right, later.
Yeah.
But no, but what Curlin said is correct, and like this kind of goes back to, you do have to trust yourself kind of as an artist. You know what I'm saying? Because if you go off of what everybody's telling you, it's not going to be good for your I wouldn't say your ego, but it's not going to be good for your soul. You know?
Right. I know exactly what you're saying, Kuda, and it's like I'm so glad that before I started making music, I already had the attitude. Well, I'm I'm very I'm very dismissive when it comes to what other people think. It,
Mm,
um, it's something I can tune out very easily. Like something I've been doing my whole life, and that I definitely noticed that um it it's it's a very helpful attribute when it comes to making music, because
mm-hmm,
like I said earlier, I would just I just need a handful, say like you Curlin, Tony Anthem, Star P, Cortez, like West, who comes
mm-hmm,
through every so often. But
mm-hmm,
you guys I trust to give actual constructive feedback. Um,
mm-hmm.
that it's not just the way that you say it. It's how how you explain it so easily. Someone like me can actually get what you're trying to say.
Mm. Yeah, it's like good judgment. That's why it's like good to have like a good set of people around you in comparison to just saying, because there's a lot of musicians that don't have what we have. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not gonna lie, they if they keep with it, I think at the end of the day, it's like, do you enjoy it? You know, like, do you like it?
Right.
Like, no matter what somebody says, it's like, what you're hearing, You know what I'm saying? It goes back to that, you know, that I forgot the artist that said it, but he was like, if it sounds good, it is good. You know?
Right. See, like
Yeah.
going back to when I first started making beats,
Mhm.
I still remember like it was yesterday the
I was
dedication
actually
beat I
listening to
made
one
for
of
you,
yours very
Kuda.
quick. Yeah. I was listening to that beat, and I was listening to another one because I have your beats on my computer.
Yeah, going back, I still remember while I was making it, the feeling that I had, um, that I wanted people, anyone that heard it, was to feel how much love that I have for you, and
Mm,
I think it definitely is there for anyone that actually that has listened to the beat,
mm,
because I remember when I put it out, people, I I I I went to some content creators, and I was like, I'm putting out this beat. I just put out this beat. Here's the link. If you feel like it's fire, please share it on your channel. And a few of them actually did, um,
mm.
which I'm very thankful for, because that helped get the word out that I got a music channel and I make beats. And um that 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 one, I bring up that particular beat because that's when I knew, when the first time I played it back and I listened to it, I was like, oh, okay, I really feel like I could make very good music, very good beats. That was the one.
Yeah, because I remember you had a different version of it up, but you took it down and you tweaked something. I forgot how the first version sound, but you did change
The
something
first
and then put it
version
back up.
was, it was very different. I was like, I listened to the original one. I was like, oh, no,
Yeah.
no, no, I can do way better than this. I
Mm,
actually scrapped it and I went back to the drawing board and created a whole new beat, which is the very first one on this channel here,
mhm.
on my music channel. I was like, oh, okay, yeah, um
So did you
this
get
is
it?
the vibe that I was going for, and I nailed it.
I was gonna say, did you get a chance to go back and like really seeing how like you've changed or like how you've grown? Like, do you what do you think, like what are you doing different now that you were doing then? Like, are you selecting different sounds? Are you structuring it different? Have you seen
It,
any change?
it I'm definitely more selective with the sounds, and I'm at um what I actually learned how to do on the DAW is like change the pitch, reverb, and all that stuff. ADSR, playing around with that a little bit more,
Mhm.
compared to when I first started. Um, I I I I think I keep the structure pretty much the same, cause it's like I felt like I got a formula that I can actually stick with, you know. Um,
Right.
I I just I just wish it wasn't so hard transitioning to making beats on my drum machine, cause it's still perplexing to me.
I mean, it's the same thing on your DAW, but it's in a groove box. It's like kind of really more closer together, more contained. You know?
Yeah, but definitely watching your music shows and actually being able to see you with your MPC and like your digitone and the
Yeah, I was gonna do another digitone show because I think you might learn more from the digitone than you would the MPC because the MPC is a little bit different. You know?
yeah.
But some people, I'm not gonna lie, you don't really actually need like an MPC. Like if you get like a used MPK, which they're going for cheap now. I've seen people with just an MPK and a laptop do amazing things. I know Curlin would say the same thing, and I was sitting down with just the MPK the other day because I was like learning how to play the piano on melodics, because it could tell, like, you just tell melodics what type of controller you have, and then it'll like tailor the lessons, the piano lessons, to like certain different controllers. And I've seen people just do crazy stuff with just the MPK and a laptop.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm leaning more towards the like the MPK Mini Plus, because I remember you
Yeah.
showing me that one.
Mm-hmm. Only because that one has MIDI. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? But if you get a Novation, I'm gonna see if we could do something this winter or this fall, and we get you a Novation circuit and a MPK Mini, because just those two alone, like, by leaps and bounds, will definitely change your whole music making experience. But I really wanted you to really like just like lock in and practice with the PO33, because that teaches you like really like sampling crazy, you know, how to chop and sample certain stuff. So like sometimes you don't have to be like super good at making melodies and stuff like that, or like what me and Curlin was doing today with the whole drum kit. Like that right there would just like reset your whole musical clock, you know, just really learning how to sample and just chop and do stuff. Because honestly, a big part of producing is taking a composition and kind of rearranging it or arranging it in a different way. You know what I'm saying? Because you'll use your ear and you'll hear something, you'll be like, I could kind of switch those around and definitely make something better, you know, because you know how to do it. You know what I'm saying? And you know, I used to think that sampling wasn't the way to go. So I bought a lot of groove boxes that was more centered around making melodies and stuff like that. And I'm not saying I did the wrong thing, but I kind of forgot I didn't know how to play a piano. So I think to make a melody, sir, you have to know how to play an instrument, you know, and know your scales and your you know, you really don't have to know, but I mean you do have to know. It will help, you know, because
Yeah,
the guy that
I,
played the
I could
guitar.
definitely. Oh, I'm sorry to interrupt.
No,
I
you're
just
okay.
got so excited because I was about to add. Yeah, once you learn how to play the piano and stuff, that's definitely gonna
Yeah, you
I
can play
can't
the
wait to see
guitar.
you go stupid with the synths, man.
Yeah, I'm trying to. I'm trying to go stupid with this digital, you know. But I'm
Yeah,
learning though. I'm learning. I'm really getting comfortable learning with the keyboard and stuff like that. And it actually helps that I have an OPZ because hold on, let me make sure. Hold on, yo. Let me make sure I didn't misplace it. But it's somewhere in here. My bad. It's somewhere in here. It actually helps that I have an OPZ because I can sit down and practice on that too because it has a keyboard, you know?
right.
So, and I actually feel more comfortable practicing on the OPZ than I do with the MPK, which I'm starting to get comfortable now because um so I met a bunch of musicians when I was in Thailand. Obviously, you know, y'all heard the record. There was this lady there, and she was cool. And her and her two daughters were there, and her daughters are very young. And you know, when I spoke to Morty, he was with her, and she was asking what I do and stuff. I said I do music. She's like, oh wow, I do music too. And I was like, what do you do? She was like, I teach a piano class. I was like, really? And she was like, yeah. And I was like, well, Jesus Christ, a small world, because I'm trying to learn how to play the piano. And her kids know how to play the piano. Like, I'm like, you got to start them young. Like, her kids know all like A notes, you know how to play everything in A minor and stuff like that. They can hear stuff and just like replay it. So I'm like, damn, this is nuts. So Morty was showing me his hands. He was like, it was hard for him to learn how to play the piano, so he quit. And like my hands and his hands are the same, like his like how his fingers are and how it curves and stuff like that. And I was like, wow, I got the same type of hands. And she was like, yeah, I had a student that had those exact same type of hands. It's kind of hard, you know, teaching you guys how to get like, because I was like telling her I need to, you know, get the hand movements, like the hand gestures and stuff. and she was like, well, she was like, don't play with your palms like kind of close to the piano, kind of play with your fingertips. And I said that's my problem. So I got to get used to playing with like, you know, my fingertips and being comfortable with my hand moving over, you know, certain keys and stuff and semitones and figure, you know, I just got to get comfortable with the piano. That's all. And that's going to take
Well,
some hours. So,
that's another
yeah.
cool thing about the keyboards. You can adjust it to any height or whatever that's more comfortable for your fingers, ergonomic wise, you know, similar to like
And then they
the
have
keyboard of
sustain
a computer.
Mm-hmm.
The you gotta make sure it's in a position so where it's not fatiguing your hands, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Especially if you're someone that's got like carpal tunnel.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely something you gotta take into consideration because you got a keyboard, you can actually adjust the height of it to where it's not it's
So where you're
not
comfortable.
right, or it's not making your hands or fingers uncomfortable while you're playing it.
Mm-hmm. And then they got a sustain pedal. And then I was looking at this video with this Asian guy. He actually knows his shit. He was teaching basically how to, because your brain works a little bit different. So how to play something independently, like you play something with your left hand and you could play another melody with your right hand. So basically, like you get the muscle memory and the finger movements and stuff like that. And that'll take your piano playing to the next level because certain notes that you're trying to play with both hands, you'll learn how to play that with one hand and play another note with the other hand. You know, another melody with the other hand. It kind of splits your brain. I wouldn't say splits your brain in half, but you know, it splits your brain in half. Your left side and your right side work differently. You know, so
Right.
you're teaching them how to kind of, you know, work independently but with each other, and you're hearing everything too. So I'm not gonna lie, I need to take some piano lessons, you know, or at least do like a summer, just learning piano, you know. But I know enough to make a beat, so that's what we were laughing about. I was like, I know how to play enough to make a beat. Shit, I know how
Yeah.
to make
You're
that
doing
shit.
a really good job, Kuda. You're
Yeah,
on top of it.
I'm learning
Yeah.
because I know if I was back home, I wouldn't be as far as I am today, you know. So I know I'm on the
Right.
right path. Yeah.
I'm proud of you.
I appreciate it. I'm still learning. I'm all over the place at this point. You know, that Curlin just taught me tonight. Oh my God, I'm about to. He just because he reminded me of there's something I wanted to do something, and he just reminded me really how to really do it on the MPC because I can do that on my other groove boxes, but I never really thought about menu diving to figure out how to do it on the MPC, and he just oh man, I'm about to get on y'all damn nerves with this music shit.
I'm looking forward to it. I know it's funny the way that you just put it, but because I know I know because I have big dreams when it comes to music as well, so I know exactly what you're doing. Um
Yeah.
and I'm here for it, man, and I can't wait, and I'm excited. I'm looking forward to it.
Same for you. I would like you to go through moments too where it redefines how you're gonna make structure or approach music, you know?
Yeah.
Because it's you know what Timberland did? You remember that song with Timberland and Aaliyah and he had the baby crying in the background?
Yeah. Oh yeah, that
He-
are you that somebody?
yeah, are you that somebody? I was about to say,
Mhm.
is it my go? Um
Don't
but huh?
don't
Yeah,
don't
it was the baby.
don't.
And they asked him, they said, yeah, exactly. They were like, well, he's like, why do you have the baby crying in the background? It's like, because that's my baby. And it is. It really is. You know?
Yeah.
It's so crazy. I know Curlin will let you know, like, isn't it so crazy when you're like listening to like music but you got like some of your music mixed in like a playlist or something, and you like, yeah, that's me right there.
Right. Yep.
Yeah. But he's like, that's my baby. And it's like, it's true, you know, it really is your baby, you know. But I like what Timberland said. He said he sends the beats to the rapper, and then after the rapper or the artist does something on the beat, they send it back to him so he can add some more ear candy onto it. You know, there's a difference between a beat maker and a producer, you know. That shit is crazy.
Primo said that he would do the same thing. He'd like lay out the bass line or whatever, send it to the artist. They do their stuff, and then he'll add the scratches and all of the other stuff on top of it
later. Yeah.
Yeah,
because he's superseeing the beat. You know, he's overseeing exactly what's going on, and basically the artist is like an instrument, and then you can kind of fill in some of the gaps and just make it completely different. You know,
right?
So when everybody hears it, it's like even the artist is like, "Damn," because what he said to me was different,
right?
But this just sounds amazing. You know, and I'm so glad Bolo did that video the other day. Like, are you too old to be a producer or to make beats and stuff like that? Because I forgot who he was talking about, but he was like, you know, some people don't even get big until they're like 50. And I was telling everybody, I was talking to a group of musicians out here, and I was like, yo, that is so true, because like Plastic Love came out because we were talking about J-pop. And Plastic Love came out in the 80s, and she didn't get big until she was in her 50s off of a whole nother genre. But it was a recording that she put out in the 80s that, you know, you never know who's going to discover some of your old shit and just do their thing on it, you know?
Right. And that's one of the main reasons why I kind of wanted to have my own catalog of stuff. Not only that, but I'm learning too. And like I figured the more projects that I have, people will be able to hear my evolution. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then be like, oh, okay, so he's grown a lot. You know what I'm saying? I might be able to work with him, that type of thing. Plus, it's kind of like the having the sense of pride of, hey, I created something. You know, it's not just sitting on my hard drive. So.
Right. And Lord knows, because we'll have shit sitting on our hard drive for years, you know?
Dude, I got so many unfinished sketches and shit that I don't know
right.
what I'm doing.
I gotta say you this meme. It's like new project, and it's like the old project looking at the new one.
Right.
But no, you said it in your bio, you know, in your band lab bio, you know, how it started and stuff like that, and you actually, you know, saw it. You know, I've watched your lives. There's even some times where I have it on in the background while I'm cleaning up, and like, you know, it was just amazing seeing it from beginning to end. Because I remember when you were like, "Hey, you know, I got a Novation circuit." And I'm like, "For real?" And you're like, "Yeah." And then, you know, and then it goes from the MPC. Like, you've taken off. Like you took to it like you know, like a shark out of water, man. And you can just tell, like, with certain musicians, it's just something that you plan to do at some point, and it's just dive head into it. And you put out your first project, man. That's a big thing, you know?
Yeah.
That's a big thing.
Yeah.
So, you know, man.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know how it is. The barrier to entry to self-publishing is like next to nothing these days. So I figured, why not? You know what I mean?
Shit, and we both became engineers. We became engineers in that case too.
Yep.
You know, because you mastered and you mixed your beats. You know.
Yep, sure did. All on this Tascam.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, man.
See,
yeah.
Well, to add to what you guys are saying, I think the older you are, the more advantage you got, because you not only got the tools available to make the music, but you got a much more extensive music library in your head.
That's true.
Compared to someone that's in their early 20s, you know, this like
like our palette is more developed.
Right.
But the only thing that I would say, not to rebut that, the only thing I would say though is the older you are can be more tricky because time, you know, time isn't always necessarily on your side.
Especially if you're looking at trying to target the current audience, like your style and what they are looking for may not always line up.
But see, that makes us niche though.
True.
Which could be challenging because you gotta find people that are in that niche. But once you find your tribe, you're good.
Yeah.
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 And that's what I was just saying about the Isaiah Rashad type sound, that I kind of use a lot.
Like there's this cat on Spotify called Evil Needle. He's out of either Finland or Germany or something, and I was just playing random tracks on Spotify, and like the way he has his project set up kind of inspired me to do like the loop freaker thing. You know what I mean?
I'm about to look him up right now.
Yeah.
Evil Needle.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, go ahead. I'm listening.
As a matter of fact, let me find the first track that I heard from him, and it was like mind blown. I was like, because you know how it is when you start producing, you start picking apart the tracks and listening to all the layers, and you'd be like, wow, like he really hooked that shit up. You know what I mean? It's like listening to it with a different set of ears, so to speak.
Well, yeah, I mean, all of those cats, because like even when I came in, like I was listening to like ambient music and stuff, and a lot of people ain't gonna get ambient music, but like synth wave and all that other stuff. So it's like we're just on another side of music. But then again, who's to say that we're not niche? You know what I'm saying? There's a whole genre of music out there that we won't listen to, but we listen to something completely different. Like I listen to NBA Youngboy and Uzi and all that other stuff. I don't know if I listen to a whole album, but I like them. I'm a DJ. Like I listen to a lot of different things.
Right.
But I ain't gonna lie, this new music, I don't know why these kids are so damn mad. Like, damn, like chill, like relax, sir. If you mad now, wait until you start paying bills.
Right.
Wait till you start paying bills, man.
Let me see where is Needle at?
I ain't gonna lie, maybe Bills. I don't know. Maybe Bills do humble kids. So
yeah, it's called Suave. That's the name of the track. Suave by Evil Needle.
Okay, hopefully it doesn't copyright me. I mean, I ain't making nothing off this live stream anyway. But let's see, Suave. Damn, he got a lot of projects out. This is how I'm trying.
It's on the on the Abyssal album. Scroll back up, and then hit his like his discography or albums. It's an older one, so you're probably gonna have to go to the scroll to the right a little bit on the album listing.
Wait, you said it's called Suave, right?
Yeah, Suave.
Here it is.
Yeah, there it is.
I don't have dude, I need to sign up. Is there a way? Because they really, I gotta get on Spotify with the VPN here.
He may have it posted somewhere else. Let me check like YouTube Music or some shit. I don't know.
Yeah,
Hold on.
I'll go on YouTube. Hold on, let me see. I'll try it now. Hold on. I like indie music too. I really want to make some indie stuff, but not too many people get it, Oh,
yep,
there it is right here.
It's on YouTube.
Okay.
Yep, that's it.
Let's take a listen. Oh, I love it already.
All right, I'm going on mute.
Hell yeah.
Listening to it. Let's do his hats.
Yeah, like the hats, kind of like they're like.
It gets better. Keep listening.
Okay. kicks changed up. I like this surrounding type feeling,
Right.
like has a, like a surrounding, like a trance type feeling.
Here go the drop.
He's opening up a filter to another rhythm in the background.
Yep.
It mixed really well too. And I'm listening to it on a laptop. So imagine if I had some headphones in, like a Sony.
Right.
You get that surround feeling, like that surrounding platform. Then it goes right back simple. Oh, I like this.
Yeah. Well, dude, so like when I heard that, I was like, I want to make shit like that. Like,
yeah, I like listening to music where I'm like, this is exactly what I'm trying to make. Like I'm trying to make stuff exactly like this.
Right.
I would love to make music just like this. And that's the crazy part. Like, and we talked about this before, Curlin. I don't want to be stuck to one genre.
Yeah, me either. But I think this is like my home base, chill hop, basically.
Yeah. And I'm gonna end up kind of making stuff like this too, with like the Digitone and the MP. Go back to something like this. How many BPM do you think this is? Like 20?
Oh yeah, it is kind of slow. It's probably I would say somewhere between 100 and 120 probably.
Okay.
That's smooth. I like this.
Yeah, this is nice. And it's simple too. Like he probably only using like 7 tracks.
I don't.
The yelling in the background.
Like if he tracked out every. Oh yeah, I forgot about that saw synth that he layers in later.
Yeah.
But if he tracked this out, he probably has. I would say he probably has 20 tracks.
Dang.
Because like there's a lot of individual sounds in there.
Yeah. Probably, yeah. He has a lot of stuff going on at once, and then I like the sound stage of it. Like it's a surrounding wide sound, you know. Like stereo is amazing. Like the depth, like the sound has depth. And I do like those kicks that got that little bit of bass behind. It's like boom,
right,
boom, 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 boom. Yeah, this is the type of stuff that I like because it's I wouldn't say it, obviously this is not a newer song, but it's like nostalgic, you know, and it feels good, you know. Hits on the soul level of stuff. Oh man, this got me so motivated. I really want to just sit down and make music all day now.
So Kuda, how close to you are finishing your mixtape? The Sprinkle.
I just need to do like 3 verses, like 2 verses on one song, and I think 2 or 3 on another song, and it's done.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm gonna just put it out, and then anything new I come up with is gonna be on another project, or it's gonna be like just a Lucy. It's gonna be single, It's a regular single, but it's done. I just keep adding more tracks to it, you know. So, but it's done though. It
So
definitely is
Curlin,
done.
can I ask you, when your project, the Loop Freaker, how long did that take you to make or put together?
I kind of started right after I put Humble Beginnings out. And I would say so a little over a year start to finish.
Yeah, I was about to say like a little bit over a year. I was going
Yeah,
to say like
yeah.
probably like a year.
And basically all I did was I'd start something, and if I'm not finished it, I'll save it as a sketch and move on to the next. You know what I'm saying? But if I kind of get into the groove with a particular track, I'd be like, oh yeah, I got to finish this because it's definitely going on there, and I just keep
Yeah, 'cause
rolling.
you don't want it. Yeah, you don't want it to go away.
Right,
You get,
right.
you don't want.
Right.
Yeah.
And once because like I said, initially I was targeting an hour worth of tracks, and I was like, shit, that's gonna be. I started doing the math. I'm like, shit, I'm gonna need 20. So I was like, you know what? How about I just do 10 tracks, no matter the length, and each Loop Freaker will be 10 tracks, and that'll be kind of like the thing. So
Like the series. Yeah.
right. So once I made that decision, I kind of started counting the stuff that I wanted to finish. And I was like, oh, okay, I'm almost there because I had like eight and a half tracks, mostly done. So I made 2 more and just picked the best, the 10 best. And after that, it was about, I would say, a month and a half, 2 months of trying to get them dialed in and mixed correctly. Because I had to learn it too. I didn't know exactly what the hell I was doing. So
So that's why, like, if you guys go listen to Loop Freaker, when the track changes, like, it's not like one track is louder than the other. Like the whole project is like smooth. You know, that's what kills me too. When you got to do like the it's kind of fun, but then again, it's not when you got to do like the tracks in a certain order. Track listing, but yeah.
There's a lot goes into it that I would never have taken in consideration. I've been listening to music my whole life until I came across your channel and started making music myself, man.
Right, same here.
Yeah, music is fun until you try to make it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's fun trying to make it too. Don't get me wrong, but it's a headache. It could be a headache, at times. You really got to have a love for it to actually even get as far as Curlin did, putting out a project. Putting out a project is like that. I ain't gonna lie. You want to talk about anxiety when you put out like a certain body of work, and it's like, all right, it's out there. Yep. Yeah. I do need to promote my album though. I have a EDM trance album that I put out that's pretty good, and like a lot of those songs are like placement worthy.
Well, is it on did you publish it through DistroKid or is it just on your Gumroad?
Yeah, it's on Spotify. It's called Sister Synths and Sex.
Oh, I didn't realize you had got some stuff on Spotify already. Shit, let me find it.
Yeah. It's an album. It's a EDM trance album. I made it as soon as I got into music. It was like months after I got into music, but I made it as like okay, I'm gonna move on to lo-fi now. So I made that and I made it made it with like the Digitone, the OP1, and the MPC.
Kuda, I'm glad you bring that up because I've been wanting to tell you, but I keep forgetting. But I did make a playlist for that album for the Sisters and Sex. So just go to my channel and then you can take those tracks and make your own playlist on your channel. So people can come check it out.
Yeah, I noticed that because I made a playlist recently. Everybody's been asking me to make a playlist, and I made a playlist of what I've been listening in 2023. And it was pretty easy to make, but I really had to sit down and put everything together. And then I seen some of the playlists you got. You got a lot of gems on your playlist. Like Nicer got some of the craziest playlists in the space. So, but you got a lot of gems, even stuff that I forgot I made.
Boom. All right, there you go. I got you locked.
Yeah, I put the whole album on YouTube, but I need to really promote more. Like I put out stuff and I need to promote more. So that's what I'm gonna do with this She-Ra 7 tape, because a lot of there's too much talent in this space, and like people really ain't doing nothing for real. And then the people that's really talented in this space, like you got to go through hell and high water. And it's like it's not even worth it.
Yeah, that's why I really don't pay it much attention.
Yeah, yeah. It is dead, man. Definitely
Well, I
dead.
like Kuda that you're starting to play more of your beats when you start your live shows. So that's
Yeah,
a really good thing.
yeah, yeah. A lot of people don't
And
even.
you throw a couple of mine in there too. That
Yep,
puts a smile on my face.
yep, yep, yep. Because you got good music. And sometimes I throw them in there too, because I know sometimes you're watching. I know not everybody gets a chance to say everything. I mean, I get it, but like I know that, it's to remind people that that we're talented, that we still make good things, and a lot of that stuff is timeless, man. When you think about it, I look back on some of the stuff that I made, I'm like, damn, that's a really good.
Mm-hmm.
Because it plays right after like another song plays, and it's like, wow, it's out there with it, like it's up there with it, like it.
Yep.
So, yeah. But Curly, man, that loop freaker is awesome, man.
Thank you, man. I
I'm gonna
appreciate it.
I gotta show you how Gumroad works, and I think you'll probably like Gumroad a little bit, not more than Bandcamp, but you want to have your music everywhere, and in a lot of
Yeah.
places.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I literally just signed up for both of those right when you mentioned it, when Loop Freaker was about to hit. Like I
Uh-huh.
made the account for both of those that same day while we was talking. So
Okay.
I just got to put some time into it and get it set up right. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gumroad is not bad though.
Mhm.
Just I'll show you a little bit of how it works, and then once you get it, you'll be like, damn, because it's really perfect to just make like a bunch of different things and then just sell them. Like you can sell online courses, just the stuff that we know. We can actually make a whole course
Mhm.
and throw it out there for $50 and it will go.
Right.
It'll sell.
That's a great
'Cause
idea. You guys should do that.
yeah, I mean, I think that would be cool. Like lesson one, like you could do like 10 lessons, and then I don't know. It's up there, and then we just put it on our Gumroads and see. But I
Yeah, I
mean,
think it would be good because like you said earlier,
mhm,
about how more people moving away from
Fruity
FL
Loops.
Studios to
Hmm.
MPC.
And we're already in those niches, like Curlin, if he was to put out a course, um he'll know where to put it, you know what I'm saying, because like we're around those people. So
And another bonus is both you guys have a way of explaining things so someone like me can understand, and other people that started out making music with the DAW, that we can actually understand. It's like, okay, I get what he's saying.
Mm-hmm.
well, Curlin makes music with the dog, he was just saying he has to get back on Fruity. Wait, so what's challenging you on Fruity Loops, Curlin?
It's just the workflow, because it's way different than MPC, and you typically whatever you learn first is kind of your default that you kind of judge
Yeah.
everything against.
Yeah.
And that's pretty much what it is. I just got to wrap my head around the workflow of it, and once I get that, I think I'll be okay.
But you can use the MPC as a controller on it, which will probably confuse you a little bit more too.
Yeah. I tried it briefly, and as soon as it didn't function as well as the MPC software, I was like, okay, let me disconnect.
I'm out of here. Right.
let me disconnect this real quick, and then you know what I'm saying. But I have been able to use it as a MIDI controller for a couple of things. But
that's good. I was telling Nice less is more. I was telling her I know like even the guys on Internet Money and stuff like that. I know dudes that just have an MPK and a laptop and just that's it, and they just You know, an MPK Mini and a laptop. Like, you know, what do you think about that setup as a beat maker? MPK Mini and a laptop.
Well, it's not too far removed from, say, using
MPC.
yeah, it's
Right.
it's kind of like using half of an MPC studio, but you also have keys as well. So
Right.
I mean,
It's actually even better to
yeah.
tell you the truth.
So I mean, it
Okay.
can. I haven't done it myself, but I'm sure that you can make some fire shit on there because the software is the same.
Yeah. And it comes with the software for free.
Can you guys hear me? Am I back?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh,
That's what I
okay.
was telling Nice. I was like, I think at this point it's better to get an MPK Mini and just you know, like you can go to a what you call it, a pawn shop and get one for like $50, $60.
Yeah. The catch is I don't know if you buy it used, will it come with what will you be able? Well, I forgot. Never mind, because it comes
The
with
Beats
Beats
is
and
free.
Beats is free, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, Beats. Yeah, I was telling Nice to download Beats because it's free, and all she would just get is the MPK Mini, and then she's ready.
Right.
I could send her a bunch of sounds, and she could pull it right up in Beats, and
Right, dude. Like we both can.
yeah, like
all of them freaking XPNs that I drum kit
yeah,
stuff that I got
yeah,
for
all that cymatic stuff.
software.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. All I have to do
And
is just
Curly got some converted machine stuff too.
yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
So I was thinking I'm gonna put something together and we get her an MPK Mini, a new one. Because they're like $100. So you know, definitely I can, you know, work a couple of shows and we can raise, you know, do a couple of music shows and we can have a lot of
Oh, that'd be
fun.
so cool.
Yeah, and but you gotta use it as soon as you get it. You got to use it. I'm gonna be on your ass.
I know.
I'm going to be on
Um,
your ass.
Well,
and
it's gonna take. It's probably gonna take you a second to kind of wrap your
Yes,
head
you gotta
around
sit down with it a couple
how
of
it all
nights. Yeah,
works. Right.
yeah.
But once you get that, you should be set.
yeah, and I know if I have any questions, I can come to you. It
Star P, you can come to everybody. Tony gonna be on your ass.
right.
Star P on your ass. Curlin gonna be on. We gonna be on your ass. Oh
Oh
man.
man.
Yeah.
Ah, Jigs.
But yeah, I've seen people make fire with just the, you know which one they use, but I heard it's the worst one, the play. I heard the play was pretty bad. And it has a
I've
speaker.
heard that the Mini Plus that give you a few extra keys is a pretty good starting point too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's the word she was
that's
looking
what I
at,
was
yeah.
thinking. I really like the Mini Plus.
You know what's good though, Curlin?
What's
Was it the Key 61, the big one that they just put out?
Yeah, the MPC Key 61.
Yeah. So do you know it has a feature that if you know how, because I gotta send you this thing. I shared it on Instagram. Like you know there's this feature on there. You know how like when you're practicing and you get the melody and it's like, all right, now we hit the record button and let's put it in and you fuck it up.
Mm-hmm.
Because as soon as you hit record, it got this feature that when you're practicing and let's say you got the melody down,
Mm-hmm.
it's recording it also. So if you got it while you're practicing and you don't know how to do it again, you can it's like a thing that you can press and it'll put it up on the grid what you just did.
Oh,
Like the last
retro record.
yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
all of the MPCs have that.
Man, what?
Yeah, I think that the key combination is maybe shift record after the track has stopped.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I want to say that that's it.
It came in. Is it on an update or all of them came?
No, it's been there forever. I've always kind of clicked the button on the dog because I knew exactly where it was. But I want to say that that's the physical button press combination is shift record after the track is stopped.
Oh my God.
The,
What?
the quickest way to do it is to like play a track, and then just like tap some shit in while it's playing, and then stop it, and then do shift record, and then go to the grid and see if it put them drops on there. That'll be the
Oh
quickest way
my
to
God. Oh my God. I'm about to be up with this thing all night, man. Damn. Oh man.
But yeah, man, they all got that standalone too. I love it.
Yeah, man. Holy shit. So you can safely say your workflow is you start off in the box and then move over to computer.
More often than not, yes. More often than not. Because like I typically would take the box outside, and me and Bay will sit out there and take in some nature. You know what I'm saying? Take in some fresh air.
Yeah, get some inspiration.
Yeah. And then I just will kind of just start fiddling, and if I catch something, then I'll go. The other ones I've created on that I that were pretty big for me were ones that I actually created on stream. So I really got to get back into that, because half a Loop Freaker came from live videos.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, that's where I remember a lot of the beats.
Yeah.
What you think we should put something together as a surprise and
like a collab?
Yeah, but send it to the breakdown, and basically we're behind the music of the breakdown.
Yeah, I'm with it. I've been trying to come up with some ideas for their new theme song.
Okay.
I just haven't found anything that was like that will fit perfectly. You know what I'm saying? I've got a little close, but it really just depends on when they're ready to do their rebrand. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because I'm
it'll be ready.
Okay.
Yep, it'll be ready.
You should probably sample them saying stuff and get them sampling stuff, and then we run it through Flex Beat.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
The sky's the limit. Yeah. Oh man, that would be awesome. Yeah, just be like the musical geniuses behind, like just had that rebrand hitting.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I'm just happy for the future. I'm just so happy. I don't know why I shouldn't be this happy. I'm so happy right now.
Yeah.
Because I just know what I'm about to do with this damn MP. I'm about to sit down and I'm just back to the drawing board, because I was looking for a new idea, because my thing was like I was looking at this thing. They were like, you can sit down and batch record. There's nothing wrong with batch recording, making a bunch of beats. But this producer was telling me every single time that you pick up that MP or whatever instrument that you're using, aim to learn something new.
Right.
About it. Yeah. And I'm so glad that I asked you. And damn, man, these beats about to be hitting now, man. I'm about to be a problem now.
Right.
Yeah, because just like the feature that we were talking about, the Digitone and like all of the Electron boxes have this feature where you can just completely mangle and destroy a beat, and then bring it right back to where it was. Like, it has this thing called the temporary save area, and then you temporarily save it, and then you can just mangle it or randomize it, and then if you don't like what you hear, or you kind of mess something up, bring it right back to where it was.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'm gonna be doing some Digitone shows also. They just released another box. I swear to God, I'm mad. They just released another box because there was this box that they had that was least used called the Analog Heat, and it was a mastering box basically. It's just
you got one, right?
I had one. I didn't take it with me because I knew it would get damaged. Yeah, so I got a lot of stuff back home in the States. I didn't take my Model D with me. That for sure would have got damaged. There's a lot of stuff that I could have taken, but that stuff weighs,
Yeah,
so,
it does.
I had to get the weight down. I already paid $200-300 extra and just baggage alone. So
Mhm.
you know, so I left some mics. I left a lot of stuff back home. So, oh Lord, but the cost of chasing the dream, huh?
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, for me, it's still in hobby status. You know what I'm saying?
Well, something will change for the better.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah,
something
yeah.
will change for the better. You know, um, I know for a fact that your high quality producer status. I know it doesn't seem like that right now because you know we both are kind of still getting off the ground and there's a lot for us to learn. But like, look at where we were last year, man, compared to
True,
now.
true,
You know,
so
so
true.
that's kind of what I'm looking at because like honestly you took to water to you took to a lot of different things in a very quick time.
Hmm.
So I think this go around we're more so uh finding our style,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
just we know what we want to do. I think this past year both of us, because I could say both of us got really good at selecting sounds, you
Hmm.
know. So we're really good at selecting our sounds and placing them in certain spots and like you know I think we're just finding our style now. Like I think now, you just dropped a huge project and I think now we're just kind of diving into our niche a little bit more, so to say, you
Right,
know.
right, right.
Yeah. And usually that's like the end before something good because there's a lot of people that be rapping and stuff like that and they're like, how do I know if I'm getting better? I said, listen, the last part of actually rapping and learning how to rap and glide over beats and stuff like that, because you can glide over beats but still not sound good, you
Right,
know, is cadence. Once
man.
you learn how to really put your cadence and you really know how to bring out a certain emotion, because like you may be writing a sad song because you wrote that song when you were in a mood, but when you go to record that song you might not be in that same mood. But to a certain degree, if that's a song that you want to put on a project and that's something that you're going to spend money on recording and stuff like that, you really have to tap back into how you felt, or even deeper than how you felt at a further date than the date when you wrote it. And you might want to put that cadence in it, like that song that I played earlier for you guys. You know what I'm saying? It's like you can hear the pain in the dude's voice. He actually sounded better than the original recording, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so when I put it out as a cover, there you go. What's going on, Wes? We in this big shout outs to Wes, man. So now I wanted to tap in with Wes. Wes, he bought a couple of hardware and said he's jumping into the Fruity Loops. I was gonna message him on BandLab to see how it's going. Wes, how's it going with the Fruity Loops? Maybe you and Curlin could probably swap experiences, because Wes he jumped out of the producing game for a minute, but he said he jumped right back in, so he got some hardware and he's going heavy on the Fruity Loops.
That's
And
what's up.
you,
That's what's
you
up.
know what you call it, Logic just got dropped for Apple. So if you got an iPad, y'all, shit.
Yeah, I saw that and I was interested until they said it was a subscription, and I was like, you
Yeah, that's
motherfucker.
a lot of stuff up. These are all the music stuff in storage. Wes, I thought you bought some new stuff, man. Oh man, we gotta see now. We gotta talk Wes into going and getting this stuff out of storage. But see, because people was like, "Oh, well, are you gonna get the new MPC?" I really want to because it's red. Y'all know I like red and black. I really want to, but I don't know. It kind of really not worth upgrading, even from the
Well,
MPC one.
well, it would be a side grade. The only benefit, the real benefit that you would have is whatever comes with it in the box, like
Yeah, the
whatever.
Wi-Fi.
The,
Yeah,
the Wi-Fi and the Bluetooth will be huge, especially for
yeah,
updating for you since you are
yeah,
across the pond.
yeah.
But like whatever like sound packs they have in there, aren't they? There's more in there than what came on the original one, isn't
So
it?
I've heard. Yeah, so
Yeah,
I've
yeah.
heard. But they're doing too much money grabs, man. Like I thought the next big thing that they were trying to push was that the Timberland version of the live. Remember that? And they were like, "Oh, we're only giving out 500." Man, they lied their ass off.
Yeah, what
And they downplayed it.
Yeah, what it sounds like to me is that they're trying to build up a good enough software library so that when the new NPCs do hit, they'll have some shit to fall back on. You know what I'm saying? It'd be like, yo, we got all these plugins in the box, we got all X, Y, and Z in the box. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like how a good analogy would be Apple building up the App Store, you know, and having all of that software ready when the second or third iPhone came. Because before you only make phone calls and text on that bitch, you know, but now, you know, once they put that software in place, everything became more attractive on the Apple side of the game. So I'm kind of seeing Akai doing something similar, well, in music, because a lot of that shit is air music tech too. So but yeah, because I mean, think about Jura, like nobody was
I was just about to say
Jura plug-in there a year ago. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I would do a Jura tutorial. I did one with the Behringer, just like basically I went live, right? And I did a pre-record. And then what I did was I was just showcasing some of the sounds you can get out of it. So I didn't really have to talk. I was just going through some sounds and just going through all the presets and just going through the sounds. And the video did good. It did pretty good. There was some people on there that was like, yo, thank you so much. This was helpful. I was like, shit, I don't know what the hell I'm doing, sir. When I was filming it, I was like, I do not know what the hell I'm doing. Her tattoo is crazy, though, on her right arm, on her right hand.
That's for her? I don't know. I thought I saw he. Oh, okay. Never mind.
It's
I was
getting money now.
I thought I saw he had a mustache. But never mind.
Yeah, I think that they're flipping back and forth between producers, what it kind of looked like.
Oh, it probably was, yeah, because that's a black hand right there. There goes your Yamaha. Hold on, that Jura is nice too. Yeah, the Tascam. Yeah, I said Yamaha. My bad. And then look, there's an SSL right there. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That red looks. I was gonna get some red pads on mine, which the black and red pads would hit different too. But if I put some red pads on this one, oh my god, hit different. That shit looks beautiful, man. And then I think the guts are different too. Like if they upgraded it to the 3.0, be able to take it.
Yeah, it's mildly different from what I understand. It's the same CPU and RAM like module.
Oh, it's more RAM. You can say more on the box. Yeah.
I want to say isn't it like the same or similar to the one that's in the 61?
I think so. Yeah, it is. Yeah, RAM wise, yeah.
And I'm willing to bet that they came out with this because they couldn't source the original CPU and shit anymore.
Oh, I didn't think about that.
Yeah. So they was like, well, shit, it's practically the same thing, but we got to use this newer stuff because they stopped making like the 4 gig of RAM freaking motherboard or whatever. So hell, let's just call it the Plus and charge the same thing and throw some software at it. You know what I'm saying?
But see, that's the scary thing about all these updates, because like you can only update something so much to where we're just gonna need some new hardware. Yeah. But nothing really, other than a couple of things, nothing really stood out. But then again, the price point is still low, so you know. I'll probably get one. I would probably have to go to Thailand and get it, which isn't bad. I'll be so happy. I'll be on the first plane in Thailand, and I'll be like, I'll come right back and be like, look what I got, and then spend hours on it. You know?
Yeah.
What's better than one NPC? 2 of them.
2.
Imagine putting 2 of them together and have one doing drums. And I wonder if people don't MIDI those. They don't MIDI 2 NPCs into each other because one can do it all. You know.
I've heard of people doing it.
Really?
Yeah, because I forgot who it was, but they said that Dre used to have like 5 or 6 of them bitches knitted together back in the day.
Wow.
Damn.
Yeah,
But that's because it was different. That was like hardware. Like
Yeah.
one MPC could be clocking something, one could be adding extra tracks.
Mhm.
This is the new what you
So
call it
Kudo, when
that
you gonna
came
do another music show?
hopefully soon. I'm about to go stupid very soon. Definitely about to go
Okay.
stupid very soon. Hold on. Yeah, this 61 is fire. But I wanted to show you the new expansion that just came out with Marco Polo. They really trying to push this whole 61 with Scott Storch.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh man, that shit is beautiful though. I'm not gonna lie, that shit is beautiful. If I was to get a big keyboard, I'll get that, you know?
Right.
Then
Right.
again, you don't need it. You know, if I got an MPC one and an MPK mini, I kind of have it, you know, other than just having a big grand, you know,
Right.
but like just to
Right.
go to a side of your house and be able to just this is
But like the 61 is for those people like Kanye that had the what was it, a ASR 10, and that was his
yeah,
main joint. You know
yeah,
what I'm saying? Like it's perfect for people that operate in that
yeah.
lane because you got your drum machine and all of your keys right in front of you. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
he can make anything he want with just that one
With
keyboard.
that one machine. Yep.
Yeah. Man, what a time to be alive, man.
Yup.
Right, so this is the expansion pack. They snuck this one in. Oh shit, they just released another one, but this is a vocal pack right here.
I saw the vocal pack in my email. I didn't see those other ones.
They snuck this one in, this BAP Essentials, which I'm kind of drooling over. Neptune, this House Classic. They're actually selling them in a 3-pack.
Yeah.
And then here's the Jura.
Mm-hmm.
This shit is beautiful. I got like two, 3 things on here that I'm looking at, but this Boom Bap Essentials, I'm not gonna lie. Hold on, we can take a listen to it. This looks dope too. But you know what? We got a lot of sounds too. You know, like less is more. You know.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure they make a lot of money off of people like us because we're soundboarders. You probably got these drums in a whole different pack and don't even realize it. You know.
Yep.
And these are like just so dope but basic, you know?
Yep. Like those are definitely mixed and arranged for an artist.
Right. That synth in the background. See, we know how this is gonna sound and what we could do with this, you know. It's actually a good kit.
And that
Yeah,
sounds
that
like some Tony anthems at the end.
yeah. Tony, man, I gotta catch up with Tony. Tony been dropping heat.
Yeah,
He
he
been
has.
dropping banger after
Yeah, he
banger,
has.
man. Like I gotta catch up. By the time I try to catch up to one of his songs, he done dropped 2 more.
Right, right. And you know what else is wild is I used a lot of his stems on Loop Freaker too.
Yeah, you were telling me, yeah.
I use a lot of.
I really gotta really dive into his flipping keys. Like I don't know, when I put it on my MPC, they put it in like a random folder, so it don't come up on like the main page. It's like in a folder with like some other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
What I gotta learn though, because I'm running out of space on my SD card, I gotta learn how to get rid of certain programs that I'm not using, because the MPC will it'll take up a lot of space because it's saving all these programs and stuff. And it's like, damn, I didn't even use those set of drums, you know, and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One of the things that I typically use, as a matter of fact, flip over to your MPC and I can point it right out to you, because there's a way to clean up all of the stuff that you haven't used before you save it, so the project will be smaller.
Yeah, I saw it. Hold on, because I'm on my laptop. I'm far away from my MPC. Hold on. Hold on. Let me turn on some lights in here. My bad, I was in my kitchen.
Actually, I think I could talk you through it. If you hit the battery in the top right corner, it'll pop up the thing,
It's
the
a little bit different
resources.
on the one, but the lady there was a lady that it was a sister, by the way, which was cool. She was teaching on YouTube how to do it. Hold on, I gotta find my camera.
Okuda, Krillin, I gotta get going, but do you think you can squeeze in another music show sometime this week?
Yeah, definitely.
All right,
Definitely.
cool. Well, thank you.
Hold on, let me share my screen. Hold on, let me stop my camera. Hold on. Yeah, we definitely want to hear, and anything you make, Nicer.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I know you're getting back into the swing of things, but
yeah,
keep pushing.
Yeah, same to you guys.
Curlin, I can do this with almost. I can go back to even old projects that I've saved and reduce the space that way too?
I believe so. I'm not 100% because I don't know whether it clears up
a lot of shit. It got one time it deleted all kinds of shit, and I'm like, oh damn.
Yeah.
It took me a minute to find it. I need to use a different camera where I can actually zoom in, but
tap the battery in the top right.
Oops.
On the screen.
Right, yeah, and it shows system resources. So I need to delete some stuff off of it, but it's kind of full. But I need to use a different camera because this one makes the screen bright. But the drive is all the way full.
Mm-hmm.
So. And I know purging is like deleting.
Yeah. So if you have a project up and you hit purge, I think it'll have a thing where you can say everything or unused samples.
Yeah, unused samples. I think it's this. Like you go to menu, and then you go to project, and then it's like right here where it says purge.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's like certain samples that you didn't use.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So I don't even have a track on here that I want to experiment around with. But yeah, I think she did say something like that. So all the drum programs and stuff that you didn't use, it'll take it off.
Right.
Yeah, because I'll be uploading a bunch of programs and then you'll be surprised what you use. And then it's the same thing with the sample. It'll only save the parts of the sample that you use instead of saving the whole sample. Because what it's doing is saving the whole project. Yeah.
Yeah, depending on how you chop it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I usually use what is it, new program with non-destructive slices.
Yeah.
That way I don't get like 32 individual wave files and shit. You know?
Right. Right.
And yeah, and plus it's easier to go in there and adjust your start and end points. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Yeah.
Cause my save files be like 1 gig a piece. I'd be like, oh shit.
Damn.
Oh no.
Yeah.
You know. But you know what I started doing that I didn't do before back in the day?
What's that?
I started using song mode to arrange my sequences.
Yes.
Like song
Yes.
mode is fire.
Yeah, I love song mode because it makes it easier to play things in the sequence that you want. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? And
Yeah.
plus, I like when because pretty much everything I've made, I'll put in the song mode and then I'll play it through the task cam and then make my sound adjustments from there after splitting out all of the tracks to you know what I'm saying,
Mhm.
on the mixer itself. That way I can adjust things in real time.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, all right, Curlin, I'm not going to take up too much of your time. I definitely got to get going. Also, I appreciate you so much, man. I'm about to go crazy later on tonight. I'm about to grab a bite and then come right back and get right back to work. I might go live again. Are you going to be up?
It's noon here, and plus I'm still kind of working through the day. So yeah, I'll be back and forth.
Okay, you gonna turn on the MP? We could make something.
Well, it's on now. I'm just in the middle of trying to get this project sorted for work, and plus I got to run to the school because we got meet the teacher today. So I don't know if I'll be able to do anything live, but later once the kids get back on in their routine, it's gonna be easier for me to do stuff.
Definitely.
And it's also going to be easier for me to do my live show on Sundays again. So
okay, yeah, because I know you said you want to get back into it. I know you said you want to get back into beat making and the mode, and because you know how that is. It's like, man, I'm trying to go back hard, man.
Right.
Yeah. I'm about to go crazy. Definitely just splitting everything because I was just thinking. I was like, I made a drum loop, but I'm like, what are the many different ways? Because I was gonna start doing shows using my pack like I did today, and I was like, what are the many ways that people can use it? So it found another way today. So, oh man, thank you so much, man.
You're welcome, man.
I
Anytime.
appreciate it. Anytime I learn something, I'm gonna pass it on. I got some sounds I gotta sing you too.
All right, I'm here for it.
All right. See you soon. All right.
All right, man. Take it easy.
All right, take it easy. Shout outs to Curlin in the building. If you haven't, guys, head to Bandcamp and check out Loop Freaker. Hold on, y'all. I always got it saved on my page. Hold on. Let me do this. Let me stop the screen. Hold on. Let me see. I got it right here. Boom. Right there. Y'all check out. Hold on. There we go. Loop Freaker over here on Bandcamp. Volume number 1. And it's it's on YouTube too. Okay, see, there you go. Both of us are musicians, but we're close to magician. More magician than musician. All right. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. We are out. Peace.
What are you fucking saying to me right now, Whack? I say what I say. I bring on my fucking on my podcast, give you the finest fucking hashish you smoke, and you fucking disrespect me. Like I'm some type of old fucking decrepit geezer. Cause he got gray beard, bro. He think I'm a fucking geezer. He thinks I'm a fucking geezer. He wants to fucking disrespect me on my show. You're fucking jokester, Whack. You're fucking Whack. You're a bum to me, Whack. Say something else about my boy Tupac. I dare you to swear to God, I dare you. And he gets the first fucking dick over here fucking dead to me, Whack. Get the fuck off me. You're fucking dead to me. He's fucking dead. You're fucking dead, man, Whack. Get him off my fucking show, you fucking bum. He's a fucking bum to me. People, I'm sorry you had to see that. He treated me like a fucking old decrepit geezer. Everybody has a fucking plan to get pushed in the fucking mouth. You're fucking dead, man, Whack. You talk about my friend Tupac, rest his soul. He talked about my friend. He talked about